Hey, so welcome back to my New Game Plus playthrough of SILENTHILLF. So you can actually view the endings now and what the requirements are for most of them, not all of them, but you can see for most. The way we're going to do this, we're going to go through New Game Plus, of course. We're going to make a save near a part nearer the end, so we can get 2 trophies. We can get one ending, reload, and get the other ending. And we're New Game Plus Plus, we'll get ending the final one, but we're also going to be getting the new UFO ending in this one as well. So you're going to load game and load New Game Plus. And you want action on story and puzzles on hard. So load game, load your New Game Plus from when you got to ending 1. Action on story and puzzles on hard. Very important. That's because the actions difficulty stack, but the puzzles do not. I don't know why. Maybe just because on different puzzle difficulty, new documents appear and stuff. Maybe it just wants you to experience them more. I'm not quite sure. But once you begin, yeah, we are going to be pretty much doing 100% again. Some of the things won't spawn because we already have them, but we're still going to be grabbing all the offerings again and any like new documents which have appeared, plus a few other things we need to do in order to get some of the other endings. But I'll walk you through it all. So we're going to come down here first. On the right side of this house, there's going to be a local doctor's note. So grab that local doctor's note. Yeah, that should be number 5 of them. You got 4 already from New Game. And you continue down here to the shrine. We are going to be a little bit quicker because there are some things that I am going to avoid. We do not want to be using red capsules now either, by the way. So any red capsules you find, do not use them, otherwise you're going to mess up an ending. Do not use any red capsules. But after saving your game, come around this building, come down the steps into the garden, and on the left will be a new note. Research notes on exotic herbiology. Grab that and come to this far house, which is now open. The house to the east. There it is. Yes, this house unlocks on New Game Plus. So come inside, grab the Research Journal Photo 1 from a table and the regarding legend of a sacred sword note beside it. Grab that a rare, come up the steps and come into the back room. In this back room you want to grab the balcony key on the right and you want to go onto the balcony. Once on the balcony, go into this room on the right, come inside here. Now we get a new inventory upgrade in this little shoebox. Packing tips. Yep, so inventory upgraded to 13 slots. And then also grab the boy's diary and the treasure hunting game key. Now once you've got a game key, come out onto the balcony, go right and open that small chest. Get a treasure hunt game note. Once you've got that one, come back out onto the hallway to the top of steps and grab this chest here. In there is another game note, but you also find a chocolate bar in that one. Come down the steps back down to the ground floor. Get this chest near the entrance. Another game note. That should be 3 so far. Then we'll go into the kitchen. There'll be a chest on the right. That should be game note number 4. Open this nearby drawer to find a rare. This drawer over here as well. Another rare. Then open this little storeroom and inside here should be the final box and it will give you the faded bride doll. Yeah, faded bride doll. You find that in the last box, so make sure you've opened all the others up to this point. Once you've got all them items, come outside, go left, down the hill. And this first house on the left with the post box, we want to go kind of to the side of it. So go into kind of like garden here and you see a statue. Interact with it to place the faded bride doll. That's it. Just offer the faded bride dolls to that statue, guys. Very, very important. We need to do that kind of on every visit back to town area. We need to do something like that with a different key item. So once you've put the faded bride doll on that statue, continue down here. And for the time being, there's nothing else to collect. Yeah, nothing else to collect, just make your way down here. There'll be a few new cutscenes, of course, because you're on New Game Plus. So some of them you can skip, but some of you'll want to watch. If you do want to watch them all, of course you can do. But if you try to skip one, it will tell you if there's a new cutscene there. So if you try to skip one, because you think it's the same one as before, and you get a message, then you might want to watch it. So don't worry about skipping one you've not watched, you won't. If you want to skip the ones you have watched, the game will tell you if it's a new one or not. So it makes it a bit easier to skip ones you've already seen and watch ones you haven't, the new ones. So yes, continue on. We're going to get chased by a fog monster again. If you don't have the trophy for evading this monster without taking any damage, then you can do it now. Of course, we've got that on New Game, so don't need to worry about it. And when we do New Game Plus Plus, by the way, that'll be on Lost in Fog Action and Lost in Fog Puzzle, difficulty wise. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad, because we're going to be almost fully upgraded by then, and we shouldn't need to keep selling items, offerings, so you can actually keep them, because some of them, if you use them as consumables, are actually really good. They can give you like infinite sanity for a small period of time, and there's other Omamaris which can make invincible when it comes to sanity, so you can kind of get invincible and some other things, but we'll think about that more in New Game Plus Plus. So Fog Monster, yes, keep running away. Like I say, if you still need a trophy, try to avoid taking any damage. Just keep running forward, avoid the moss on the floor. Jump over this fence. If you get grabbed during a cutscene, by the way, don't worry, it doesn't count. It's only when you're in control of your character when it counts as damage. So shimmy through here next. I'm going to skip the cutscene a bit quicker. Yeah, hang right after that shimmy. Crouch beneath here. Right again. And then it's another right, then a left. And we're almost at the end. Yeah, no, do not go right there. Go straight on. And you will get to a dead end. So just wait now for the cutscene. You'll still get this document in a second. Note from Shu. And you'll get red capsules times 10. Because we can't use red capsules, I'm going to discard them. Just so I don't use them by mistake. And it also frees up an inventory slot. So yes, just discard them. Yes, so from now on, we're going to be using either Shrine. And there's a bandage there, by the way. Grab that bandage on the right. And also grab that steel pipe. Of course, that spawns in a new location now. Now the game knows you know how to fight. Well, it hopes you know how to fight still. So yes, grab the bandage, steel pipe weapon, come along here and climb the ladder. I've not gone down left because that just leads to a red capsule, which we do not want. Up here, jump over the wall to the left. Continue to the end here. So this first enemy that pops up, you can heal up if you want, by the way. I'm just waiting until I get to Shrine, so that's going to heal me anyway. But this first enemy that spawns, you need to be very careful because it will try to like grab you when it first appears. But what I'm going to do, I'm just going to get its attention and I'm going to run back to avoid it. And then you run past it after it's kind of like recovering from the grab. So after the shimmy, go right.
Rinko.
Continue along here. There it is. So I'm just going to run back to avoid it. That's it. And then just easily run around him. Or her. Once you come down here, go down these steps near the railing. Go forward to the far right bridge. Go across it. Then go left at the next bridge. And keep going to the left wall. And you'll come to a crawl space. You need to go through here. I mean, we're going to get a offering anyway, the Yokin. But there's a radio we need to listen to. This is needed for the UFO ending. So grab the Yokin. And come around here and listen to the radio. It'll mention something about a unidentified flying object near a bridge. So yes, just press X and listen to the transmission. Object of unknown origin. That's it. Once it's finished playing, that's all you need to do. That'll kind of begin the UFO ending. There's a few more steps, but they'll be later on. So crouch back through. We're not going to go to the far end, because all it's going to take us to now is a red capsule. We've already got a document. So it's going to come straight across the bridge and climb up the sledge. Go right at the top here. Carry on along here. Watch out for that enemy. It'll try to like hit you straight away or grab you. So be ready to dodge. And then quickly go into this house on the right. It's got an automatic door. We're close behind you. Yeah, an electronic automatic door. Right, a couple of steps and open the door in front. In here, in that drawer will be a Yokin. So grab the Yokin, come over here and examine the mask on the floor to find the bloody key. We are going to be going to most spots where we've got emus before. There's not going to be emus there now, but there will be some new offerings, which will be nice. For example, in a minute we're going to get a dried carcass. So now you want to get that enemy which is hiding behind. Just get her attention, run back, charge up your focus attack, do a focus, and then a few hits, and she is left the game. Come in here, grab the back door key. Once you've got a back door key, you want to go down to the bottom floor, and we're going to unlock the back door. But first, come to the living room, grab that bandage from the drawer on the right, and that's all you need. There was some on the middle table there, but I didn't quite see what it was. I think it's just something you can examine for a bit of dialogue. But yes, open the back door, and an enemy will jump up this ladder. Be ready to focus attack her, and then 1 or 2 light attacks to take her out. So you can join a friend. Right, climb down ladder. Down here is going to be a dried carcass. Back on New Game, this was a Omamori, I believe it was. But once you got it, yes, that dried carcass will spawn its location. So you're going to grab that. Make way back up, go back upstairs and go out onto the balcony. That might have been a red capsule on the table actually, thinking about it. Yeah, I think it was a red capsule. Yes, come up here, onto the balcony, jump over the railing on the left, climb down the ladder, and you want to go left and drop down the ledge at the end. Even things we don't do, for example some missed trophies, I'll try to mention them to you just in case you did miss them in New Game. You can just go and do them yourself. So like I mentioned that fog monster, even though I didn't do it myself, I'll try to bring things up like that guys, and just let you know, just in case you still need them. So I'm trying to dodge past this enemy. But I've been having quite a bit of difficulty actually dodging past enemies in this playthrough. I don't know quite sure why, because it's a lot easier in New Game. So yeah, if you can try to dodge past enemies, but if you get stuck, you're just going to have to take them out. Focus attack and 1 or 2 light attacks. Yeah, and try not to miss. But I managed to get past this somehow, so I'm just going to keep on running. So at the end here, you have to go left, but if you go right, it will lead you to a bandage. I'm not going all that way for a bandage. But on here will be an antique comb, just on the top of that brick wall, and then come to the shrine. Yeah, grab an antique comb, and you want to sell everything. So a rare times 3, yoken times 2, chocolate, dried carcass, and a antique comb. Continue down here next, going to be a new small box to open, just before the underpass. Yeah, open the small box, and inside, going to find document, diary of revenge, and a new email. So make sure you lit that box. Now on the left there is a kitchen knife. You got a bandage just on the right there. You got a new enemy when you try to get up here. Can't get past this enemy either by the looks of it. So I'm just going to take out the enemy, focus attack and a few light attacks. There is another enemy coming up soon which likes to ambush you. So you might want to refill your HP. I am cutting it a bit too close. Luckily I wasn't being overconfident. I do manage to dodge this enemy without taking damage. But yes, continue up here. Go right. Grab the toolkit on the left. Yes, now at this next fork an enemy is going to try and grab you from around the corner. So be ready. There she is. I just got her attention now and run back. Sometimes it's better to just run back than try to get a perfect dodge. But go left at the fork around here and you'll find a Rimu in that small crate. Come back to the main path and then continue forwards. Yep, straight up here. You got Rimu, yoken on that far bench. Grab that yoken and come up your steps, continue on. There's a shrine coming up. So you'll be able to refill your health very shortly. Yes, in this big box is a Rimu. Grab that. Up here, and there's a shrine. To the right of the shrine is a baseball bat. Just going to grab that one. They're going to sell my offerings. I've got Rimu times 2 and yoken times 1. Sell them, record your progress if you need to, and then head forward for the little cutscene and a fight with 3 enemies. So focus attack and 1 or 2 light attacks will take them out. Once got rid of the first enemy, one will normally spawn jump in near the middle. There it is. So get ready, focus attack, a few light attacks, and then take out the other one. But of course, try to lure her away from the tendrils. Otherwise, you'll probably get caught in it like that. Exactly. And she's taking more hits because I am not hitting her when she's staggered. Enemies die quicker when you attack them when they're staggered. That's why I always like to start with a focus attack to stagger them, and then follow up light attacks when they're staggered for more damage. But yeah, that's the first area done. So next up we are in the shrine path. So the puzzle is slightly different now, guys, because we're on hard mode. Slightly different. So again, I've labelled the stands from left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the fan wants to go on stand 1. The vase wants to go on stand 3. The mouse wants to go on stand 5. The coat wants to go on stand 4. And the fish wants to go on stand 2. Slightly different to the easy one. But now what you would have to do if you try and do it yourself is you have to examine each one and look at the pattern on the back and then match it up with the correct pattern on the stand. That's how you do that one. But when you got to escape, when you get stunned for a moment, you want to dodge forward because it makes you recover quicker and then start running. Then when you get stunned, you get a little headache again. Dodge to recover quicker and then keep running. Here, just going to run forward. Now this enemy which can spawn, we are not going to spawn him at all. If you complete the puzzle and open the door, but do not grab a stone key yet, the enemy doesn't spawn, so you can safely grab all the loot without danger of that annoying enemy. Because on New Game Plus you can complete the puzzle early, but New Game it doesn't allow you to do so. I don't know why they did that with this puzzle, because normally you have to go and you have to go and get the piece, don't you, from the third email on the boards with the correct pattern. But on New Game Plus it's already slotted in for you, which is nice. So yes, continue up here, follow Fox Mask. That email as well with a cat which had a memory on it back on New Game. I've looked everywhere for that cat, it does not appear, so don't think there's going to be like a dried carcass on the back of it, there's not. Yeah, so here, grab a Higashi, once you reach the middle shrine, yeah, just go left, grab a Higashi, approach the shrine, and you'll trigger a cutscene. We're going to continue following Fox Mask, of course we've just got the Kaikon weapon, and this is a new note I found, so on that rock, a scrap of paper. It's not just a scrap, it's some quite interesting information on there. Yeah, that should be scrap of paper number 3. So grab that one. And we're going to make our way to the main shrine to the north.
What's this shrine?
After that cutscene, then we're going to head east over to the shrine vault. There'll be a bandage on the way. A bandage and a yokon right near the shrine. Yeah, the cat ema, sorry. Yeah, the cat ema, it does not spawn. Once you've got that omamori from the back of the cat ema, the cat just don't spawn. So there's nothing on the back of it. So don't even look for it. I mean, maybe I missed it. I did have a really good look and I couldn't find it anywhere. But yeah, grab that bandage. Approach the shrine vault. We're going to grab the yokon. Just on the left there. Then we're going to open the shrine and sell the Higashi and the yokon. And then we're going to complete the puzzle. Do not grab the red capsule. I mean, this red capsule there, we can't use it anyway, so don't pick it up. So interact with the door first. Like I say, if you complete this puzzle but do not grab a stone key, it despawns that big enemy, so you can grab all the loot safely. So the top one wants to be a circle with 2 vertical lines going through it. The middle one is a circle with a horizontal and vertical line, basically like a cross in the middle, and the bottom just leave it because it's already the right shape, a square with like a T. Yeah, so I say again, guys, the top wants to be a circle with 2 vertical lines. The middle has like a cross in the middle or a horizontal and vertical line. And the bottom one, just leave it because it wants to be a square with a T, which is already set to. Now come down here to the south, unlock that shortcut gate and grab the divine water beside it. Yes, beside that shortcut gate was a divine water on the rock to the left. Grab the divine water, unlock the shortcut gate, come back to the north. You're heading all the way back over to this northern vault now. Now we're going to make our way over to the northwest corner once we reach it. I normally go this way because this is all route you need to take in order to unlock the doors. Because if not, you're going to reach a door which is locked and you're going to have to run it around anyway to grab all the loot. Yeah, so northwest corner next. I think I'm getting compass directions correct. Right, so over here, we're going to find a dried carcass, I think it is. Yeah, dried carcass on that rock. Come down on the right, down here, and you'll find another divine water. Once you've got that one, come over here, unlock the shortcut gate. Carry on past all these boards, the emas. On the left here will be a bandage. Head over the bridge. And then she's got a yoken over here on the left. A yoken and a tea. And we're going to sell all this at the nearby shrine. There's a new area actually opened up now in this shrine path on New Game Plus. Yeah, grab the tea, come to shrine and sell it all. So I've got divine water times 2, a tea, a yoken and a dried carcass. That's it. Once sold all them, come back down here, and now we're going kind of like southeast direction, back over to the middle of the area. You want to grab his tea on the left, go back tea on the rock. Yes, come back through this middle part. We're going to grab the sushi again, and then we're going to go into the new area where you're going to find a ema and a few other new items. Yeah, so the sushi is just down here. These sell for 150 faith, so I don't know why some guides haven't mentioned these. I think, am I the only guide which is mentioned at every single offering? Maybe. Possibly. But yes, once come across this new path, go left first and grab this ema on the rock. Grab that ema on the rock, and now we're going to go back to the fork and now take the remaining path on the right. Yes, going over here to this new area, this large tree. Now at the back of this large tree is going to be a small box. We're going to open it. Inside you find a document, a perspective on Hiragami. Yeah, grab that document, and also the Omamari, shrew mole. And once you grab them, it's going to spawn a few enemies. But all we're going to do is quickly run past them guys and go back to Shrine Vault, grab a stone key and complete this area. That's basically everything done in here. So slightly different to New Game, because of course now the puzzle's complete, so can despawn that enemy, and there's a bit more loot to collect. Of course there's a new area. There's a bit more loot, but some of the original loot of course not here. There's some scraps of paper which don't spawn anymore, so I've already got them. Like I say, there's that cat ema that had a Omamori on the back, or was it an ema? With a new character upgrade. But back over to Shrine Vault, so we're just going to take a stone key now. You can save your game first if you want to. Yep, and you also want to sell that tea and the sushi. So sell the tea and sushi and save your game if you need to. Right, come in, grab a stone key. And there's going to be a cutscene, and we need to run back to the main Northern Shrine and follow... I was going to say follow Fox Mask, but we need to head to the door with the statues. When you're running from these enemies, when they are right behind you and you hear like the noise, that's when you want to dodge. I dodge a bit too early there. But normally when they're right up to you guys and you hear like the growl, they're about to attack, and you want to dodge forward to avoid it. I mean, one story difficulty, it's not like you're going to take a lot of damage anyway. And there'll be a shrine shortly after. But we have got a bit more done in part 1 than what we did in part 1 and 2 on the New Game playthrough. But yes, interact with that, there'll be a new cutscene, and then that'll be it for part 10 of New Game Plus, or part 1 of New Game Plus you could say. But yeah, I'll leave it there for that one guys, thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next part tomorrow. Welcome back guys to part 11. So we need to head to Rinko's house next. We're going to head north to begin with and go and grab a chocolate bar first. We are going to be avoiding quite a few things here just because we don't need them. For example, red capsules. There's some things which no longer spawn. The key won't spawn because we've already done that and got that trophy out of the way. The mailbox, I think the mailbox only breaks when you've actually opened it. Because if you approach the mailbox now, it would be broken still, just like it is near the end of New Game. So I think it breaks when you open it for the first time. But yeah, grab his chocolate here guys to the north on the corner of that vehicle. And then we're going to head back to the pathway spawned in, the main street, and we're going to continue east. We're going to get a Scarecrow puzzle done in this one on hard mode, and we're going to get a little bit done off the next area, the corridor section.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
There will be a little bit of new loot here. We're going to do another part where you have to put an item in front of a specific statue. We've got to do that again while we're here. So you continue east, and then we're going to take the next right, which will go south down here, near that shrine if you remember. So down here we're going to find a toolkit and then a dried carcass. Yeah, toolkit, it's just over there. There's a toolkit, grab that one. And the dried carcass. No, it's not there. Forgot for a moment. But it's actually just over here in this small little box. Yeah, let's grab that. So what I'm going to do with toolkits is when we get a sledgehammer, I'm going to try to hold on to it. Because sledgehammers just seem to be really good. And I'm just going to keep using toolkits to repair the sledgehammer. And see how that sledgehammer works for a lot of the boss fights. So I know we get a sledgehammer in the school. I know we get one, of course, near the end. You can get one at a different point, but it didn't always spawn for me. But so we'll just see how that goes. Right, and come to shrine, guys, sell the chocolate and the dried carcass. So from here, go west slightly to the left, and then we're going to take the exit going right to the north. Grab that Remune on that brick wall. Go forward a bit, just go past that first junction, and just on the left there will be a first aid kit. I am going to be discarding things again soon. Yeah, we're still going to need to discard things because our inventory is still going to get too full. So now we're going to continue west, go over the next junction. Over here you'll find a Higashi where the enemy's bashing on the door. And here, where there's an inventory upgrade previously, there's now some chocolate. Grab the chocolate, go back to recent junction, go left. We're going to the garden at the top. Let's go straight on at this junction, straight on into this garden, and on the left here will be a divine water. Now I did want to dodge past this enemy, but she's in my way, so I'm just going to take her out. Or not, I guess. But yeah, once past her, either way, go right to this next junction and then right again, and you'll find yourself near that construction yard. At the construction yard, you're going to find a weapon, a steel pipe, just here. So I'm going to grab that one. Inside this little box is a T. And inside this one over here is a Ireri. So grab that. Then make your way to the road and then go east. You've got a bandage in this small crate. Continue east from here. Go straight over the next junction. And then in the back garden of this house, you'll find a Higashi. In that box. And there's going to be a new item in a second, another research note. This basically shows you where I need to put in the next statue. So there, research journal photo 2. Grab that photo. And you get that as well regarding the Legend of the Sacred Sword number 2. And then up here, where there was an Ema originally, I think, now there's a Higashi. Grab a Higashi and now use this shrine. We're going to sell all our items. So you've got Remune, Divine Water, Tea times 1, a rare, chocolate, and Higashi times 3. Sell all those items. Once done that, if you move that bundle of wood out of the way, by the way, you'll find a sickle weapon. But come left just around the corner, near this little shrine, and you'll find a small box. In there, you'll find the Diary of Revenge documents, the second one I think, and another Ema. Grab them and then continue this way for a little cutscene, and then we're going to continue north. By the way, the reason I'm holding up onto my faith and my Ema is because I want to wait until I've got over 20,000 faith and 10 Ema. By the way, this enemy's going to ambush you on the left there. Try to dodge out of the way. And this house, come around the back and climb up this ladder. Yeah, I'm trying to accumulate it all because we're going to get all the upgrade trophies at once and then reload. And then you can spend it on what you want. I just want to get them all out of the way at once, just so that if any bugs happen with upgrades, it's not going to impact you because you've already got them trophies out of the way. Because there's just enough Ema if you get the slots as well, which you don't necessarily need, but we've already done so. So you're going to grab the tea in this room. In the kitchen, sorry. Come into the living room, grab the local doctor's note, which is new, and grab that a rare item in the corner. Now for this little box puzzle, go around the left side and interact with a small left drawer. You'll find the key inside it. Remember, make sure you got the T, the rare, and the local doctor's note. Grab the key from inside the box, the puzzle box, then come upstairs and enter this first door. Now inside here on the right, there's another document. Old medical record, and you've also got a dried carcass in there. That dried carcass is new. I think there was a key there or something originally in the first playthrough, but now it's a dried carcass. Back onto stair hallway, grab a local doctor's note on the stair and on the chair in the corner, sorry, and then open this back room. Now inside, we're going to open this drawer to find another dried carcass, and there's a note in here on the desk. Autopsy report, undetermined cause of death. I actually got that one from New Game, so yes, that is not New Game Plus exclusive. I just missed it on New Game, so I'm grabbing it now. And once you've got all the loot, you're going to drop down ladder, guys, and go back to main path and continue north. Yeah, so we didn't necessarily have to go back in the house. I just wanted to get all the loot, because there's quite a lot of offerings. I mean, altogether there's probably about 600 faith you get from that house, maybe. So you continue north, and then you come behind this house on the left. First or second house it was from that doctor's house. Grab a bandage, and then you want to go around the other side of this house, and you find a Higashi. Sorry, a rare. I'm sure I remember that being a Higashi. But yes, grab that, and now you're going to continue all the way to the north, up into the forest, and to that shrine at the top. You always want to come up here, just because there's a lot of good items. You've always got an antique comb, which gives you 300 faith. You've got divine water.
I used to go there a lot.
You get a rare as well, and we're also going to get a key item which we need for the statue puzzle. Yeah, we're going to get the rusted flask. So come to the top, go left up here near the actual main wooden gate. There's a divine water on the stone to the right of it. Come over here next, grab the rusted flask, grab that key item, grab the antique comb, grab the rare from a small crate, and now make your way back down the forest path. There'll be a little cutscene on the way once you meet one of your best friends. When we get to the next fork, we're going to go left, and then left again. There'll be that place, that kind of like work area where there's a steel pipe, but now at the back, we're going to interrupt the statue and place the rusted flask, which we need to do, of course. We're also going to get a UFO poster in this as well. The UFO posters, you have to get them all in the same order, but you actually go near the first one now, so we're going to be getting that. We will be coming back here later, because there's going to be an offering nearby, but I just get it now when we're going near to it. So grab that steel pipe if you need it, and then come to the back of this area. There you go, see the statue, and here you're going to interact with it to place the rusted flask. There you go. So that's another one of them done. We've done the faded bride doll back when we're in the town in the first part of the game. And now we've done the second time the rusted flask on the second time we come here. So you want to go back to the fork now. You can go the opposite direction, but all you're going to get up there is a toolkit and some red capsules, I believe. So I just decided to leave them. We're actually going to go back to the shrine to sell all our items to free up our inventory, because if not, you're going to run out of space soon. There's quite a lot of items to collect between this one and the next shrine, so it's a good idea to come here to drop off all your offerings and sell them all. Yes, New Game Plus, I'm hoping to have most upgrades done, like almost everything. And then what we're going to do in New Game Plus is we're going to stockpile specific offerings in order to actually use as consumables for the final boss fight. Yes, that's kind of how we're going to make New Game Plus a bit easier, hopefully on Lost in Fog difficulty, by using offerings to kind of make ourselves invincible in a way. So we're going to continue east, go across onto this little path near the crop fields, and then once on the path, keep going right, and you come down near the chocolate. That's it. Then once got a chocolate, go back to recent fork, take a right, and then take the next left. This left here. And then you kind of need to go right and past this shed. We're going this way to get a dried carcass. I did miss the first aid kit just because I didn't want to get it. Yeah, so that's where I am. Yeah, so down here, dried carcass at the end. There was a document on the other side of that in New Game, but of course it don't spoil now. I am checking every single area again, just like I did on New Game, guys. So anything new which spawns, hopefully I'm going to come across it. So now we're going back to Junction. We're going to go straight on. And now we're going to go right. That box don't have anything. That box might have something on high difficulties. So I think on different difficulties they've moved some of the collectibles around. Not collectibles, but some of the offerings. So yes, we'll check them on hard and lost of fog. I don't think they're random. I just think certain things spawn in specific places on depending on what difficulty you're on, or what puzzle difficulty as well. So once you get to here, come right and move this bundle of wood out of the way. I'll show you the map in a minute so you know exactly where I am. And now there's going to be a UFO poster on the wall. So examine that poster. You'll see it will say number 1 next to it, because it's the first poster you have to examine. You have to examine them all in order. So this is the first one. And it will only trigger, by the way, if you listen to that radio broadcast near the start of the game. But once you've viewed it and you got a little cutscene, make your way north to this crossroads at the end of the T-junction, where Scarecrow is, so you want to go left, because at the end here we're going to find a sushi. Sorry, that's not yet, that's a bit later. Here, go right and grab a yoken from behind the house. Yeah, sushi is actually from once you defeat this little boss coming up. So once got the yoken, continue along here. Now watch out for that enemy which tries to ambush you from this little outhouse. Grab a chocolate behind it and then continue on, cross a small bridge across the stream and drop down into that area where the well is. You have to get the stone key, and you have to either avoid the boss and rotate the crank on the well, or just defeat him like we're going to do here, because it's going to be much easier now kind of a bit stronger. But drop down, grab the first aid kit, leave the red capsules of course. Over here is another steel pipe if you need it. Near this door, we need to go into a bit later, is a toolkit. Do not pick key up until you're ready, by the way, so it'll spawn the boss. But there'll be a immune on the barrels on the back. And over here is a bandage. And that's pretty much all the loot in this area. So now we're going to interact with this to trigger the boss. So with this boss, normally 1 focus attack and 3 light attacks will defeat it. And it always begins with trying to spit acid at you. So dodge out of the way to avoid it so you don't get stunned. So yeah, focus attack, 3 light attacks, focused attack and 3 light attacks. That's it. Now it's not permanently dead. You've got about 60 or 90 seconds until it respawns. So quickly rotate this crank 3 times to get the key back.
Not enough. Need to keep turning it.
The Scarecrow puzzle coming up is a little bit different now. There's a little bit more loot as well. There's different loot that spawns there now compared to when we did it on story, and I guess this is the same for every difficulty, because Scarecrow, I think the arena changes as well, just in terms of where locations are depending on your difficulty. So once got the key, unlock this door to the warehouse, the stable, come inside, move the bundle of wood out of the way, and you want to quickly jump out the window before these next 2 enemies get a chance to attack. Yeah, jump out the window here. Now we're going to go left. This is where you get the sushi. So we'll head up the hill to the T-junction, go left, all the way at the end you'll find a sushi. Then we've got a shrine as well, so we can get rid of all our offerings. Go back the other way. So we're going to be selling, providing you collected everything, a Remune, a yoken, chocolate ×2, sushi and the dried carcass. Yes, so all these goodies. Record your progress as well in case you make a mistake in the Scarecrow puzzle. And if you remember, if you don't already have this trophy, there is a trophy for doing the Scarecrow puzzle without making any mistakes at all. So if you don't have that trophy now, you can try and do it on this attempt. I do actually mess up with the final part of the puzzle and pick the wrong one a few times, but I already have the trophy, so I'm good. I don't know how I did it actually. I think I just checked the wrong Scarecrow, because some of them look quite similar. It's quite easy. But yes, grab that bandage, grab the Higashi, and grab that chocolate where the Ema spawned originally. So we're in there, you got a bandage, Higashi, and chocolate. Make sure you grab that before you come along this path so it trigger a cutscene, and you'll be warped away to the puzzle area. So make sure you grab that loot first, and then approach your friend. So now we're here in the puzzle area. So the first Scarecrow, by the way, that Scarecrow on the front has a sickle if you want it. So this first one is the second Scarecrow from the left. second Scarecrow from the left, and this is the shape of it. So she's got a mask on back of her head, she's looking over her right arm, and the left arm is out or twisted, and you want to pull out the nail on her shoulder. There you go. Get a document, child drowns in waterway. Now she's going to obviously point to the next puzzle area. I couldn't find any other items in this first part, just a sickle, and that was it. Right, so yeah, make sure you do go in the same direction. And then for the second area, there's going to be some chocolate. You know, if you find them like little sticks stacked like that, you're kind of going in the right direction. So here it is, the second puzzle. So for this one, you're going to examine the middle Scarecrow with a sickle stuck in its back. Yes, the middle Scarecrow with a sickle stuck in its back, but you're going to get a chocolate first. And here it is. So there's a chocolate in that crate on the hay bales on the right side of this puzzle. On the right side of this puzzle, on the back right, is where the chocolate is. So like I say, the middle, more or less the middle one with a sickle in her back. That's it. This is the right one. So pull out the nail beneath her armpit. That's puzzle number 2. On the way to puzzle number 3, by the way, we're not on the way, but there'll be an antique comb on puzzle number 3. So now I'm heading in that direction from where 2 was pointing. Ignore any kind of just like single Scarecrows anywhere, because they're probably going to trigger when you approach them and try to attack you. If any do try to attack and they get in the way, just take them out, guys, if you're focused, and light attacks like normal. So this is the third puzzle. So in the third one, the antique comb is normally on the far left. This one's actually quite hard to find. I almost gave up, but yeah, I just managed to find it. But yeah, on the far left is a antique comb on this third puzzle, on the far left. Right, and the one for this is a far left Scarecrow as well. So puzzle 3, you want to examine the far left or back left Scarecrow. She's got the upside down head, and you want to pull out the nail stuck in her stomach. Yeah, that's puzzle 3. There is an auto save whenever you approach each new part of the puzzle, so if you do make any mistakes and you are still trying to get a trophy, just reload and that'll put you back near that part of the puzzle. So on the way to puzzle 4, you're going to find a bandage, so you know if you're going in the right direction. Yeah, bandage in that small box on the right. So here's the next puzzle. So puzzle 4, I couldn't find anything else, just that bandage on the way, that was it. And for this one, you want to examine the rightmost Scarecrow, looking across her right arm, and her left arm is twisted. And you'll pull a nail from beneath her armpit. That's it. And there's just one more to go now. The last one, you're going to find Yoken and dried carcass. Yeah, so there's 2 items on this last puzzle. So now follow it to puzzle 5. Yeah, puzzle 5 is a bit harder. I think I picked the wrong Scarecrow, like maybe 2 times or something. Or maybe I picked it once and just triggered another. But you'll find that Yoken. So the Yoken is just on the way to the 5th puzzle. As you can see, it's not too far before it. But yeah, grab that Yoken, and then on the far left will be the dried, I think it's far left, will be a dried carcass. Or maybe it's more like near the back. Yeah, here's a dried carcass. Yeah, maybe it's more like near the back. So you've got a Yoken near the front and a dried carcass near the back. Now for this one, yes, I got it wrong. That is the wrong one. It's actually the one with the head looking down. That one, the head wasn't looking down. It's kind of upside down looking upwards. So I completely messed that one up. But yeah, it's a enemy in the middle. With a enemy in the middle. With a sickle in its back. And its head is looking down. And its arms out like it's kind of like hanging. Yeah, so middle one. Sickle in its back. No, that wasn't the one. Yeah, so if you approach the wrong one even, get like within 1 step, you can trigger them. But there it is, I can see it now. So see this one, her head's looking down, her arms are up like she's hanging, and the sickle's in her back. She's the correct one. Take out the nail, and as soon as you take it out, that's going to end the puzzle, so you don't have to worry about any enemies chasing you. Well, you'll be back outside here, then approach your buddy to get warped to the corridors area. I'm just going to do a quick bit of this area, guys, for this video. I could have probably squeezed it all in, but remember there is a boss fight at the end, so I think it would have been a bit longer if I did. But I did get in the first half. So come to the first junction, and I'm going to go right, and I actually found a new item here. This item, I think it was probably on New Game as well. I think maybe I just missed it. I do remember coming over here, but I do not remember seeing this item, but it's quite well hidden. Yeah, just down there on the left is a array. So once it's got the array, go back, now go in the opposite direction. And there's going to be a new item we can get here. Now we've got the key to unlock the door. We're going to get a new inventory upgrade, get a trophy for maxing out your inventory, fervent collector. But yes, go right, then go left into this building. Shimmy through a little gap between the shelves, and we're going to grab the divine water. Yep, grab that divine water. Now I'm going to have to start discarding my my healing items. You want to shimmy back through afterwards, come outside, now go left, and then you want to take the next two rights, the next two right turns. At the end you'll find a dried carcass. You know, I am really looking forward to finally having enough to do all the upgrades, because I think what I'm going to do first, yeah, grab that. Oh, shriveled abura. I'm sure I remember that being a dried carcass. Hold on, let me check. Oh no, that's correct. Yeah, shriveled abura. Oh, nice. Yeah, so once you got that, you want to come across here next. Shimmy through, crouch through the gap, grab the storage room key, and come to the shrine. Going to sell all our items, sell them all, and I'm going to leave this room and approach next door and unlock it. That storage room key we just obtained. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finally upgrading and getting trophies, because I think what I'm going to do first is I'm going to buy all of the random Omomaris which you can find in the shrine, because there's some good Omomaris in the shrine in the pray feature. You know, where you can pray and you can pay to get a random Omamori. I mean, there's 13 or so altogether. Once you get them all, they're not random. It's just random a little bit of the order you get them in. But being able to buy them all, just have them all choose, yeah, it's going to be quite interesting. Then after that, we're just going to work on upgrading our health and sanity. And now in here, you just have to crouch through, and then that's all you have to do. It will unlock this door in the distance. Crouch through and then go back. Come to this open room, go around the corner and grab a little statue, the Inari sculpture. Then we're going to come outside, go right. This was an Ema on New Game, but now I think it's going to be chocolate probably. Oh no, sorry, it's in Higashi. Grab a Higashi, but now we can unlock this door. So unlock this door, and inside here you'll find a document on the right, a perspective on Hiragami. Grab that document, grab this document on the left side, mandate of the clan, and at the back here it's going to be the final storage upgrade. Embroidered drawstring bag, and you'll get a trophy, guys, fervent collector. If not, you might have missed one. If you're on 14 inventory spaces and it didn't pop, then it might glitch. You might want to reload your save and grab it again quickly. But once you've got that, you're going to make your way back to where the safe room is now. This enemy will chase you for quite a long time, but if you're quick, you can kind of escape him. So quickly come right in here, grab the yoken from the drawer, go to the end, place a sculpture in the little shrine to move the shelf out of the way, and then shimmy through the gap. Once you shimmy through that gap, you will escape this enemy. That's it, that's all you need to do. Then straight after, grab a new weapon. Of course, it's the big halberd type weapon, the Najinato again. Grab that, come through this door, it will close behind you, that enemy will not follow you. Now this paper, the tattered paper, grab that. I think that's the second type. There's a tattered paper one there in New Game, and now I think we've got the second version. So I think a new one spawns there after picking the first on the playthrough beforehand. Come to Shrine, sell all your offerings, guys, and then save your game. And that'll be it for part 11. Is it 11? I think it is. But yeah, that'll be part 11 done. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 12 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back everybody. We're on part 12. So we are in the corridors area, just in this Hikara shrine near the middle. Going to make our way east to the northeast corner. Going to get quite a few areas done in this one. We're going to finish this one, do the boss, then we're going to do the next part back in the town area, and we're also going to complete the school. A bit longer this video, but tomorrow's might be a bit shorter, just to keep that in mind. so you're prepared for it. But yes, come in this room, go left, grab a bandage from the drawer, and grab that dried carcass. Come outside, grab that divine water. Come along here, go right, and you'll grab that Higashi. Grab a Higashi, then come over here and head right into the library. That dried carcass, by the way, there's a Omamori there in New Game. Of course, because we already have the Omamori, now a dried carcass has spawned in its place. Once in the library, there's nothing else to collect unless you missed something on your first playthrough. I did, there's one note I missed, and we're going to collect it now. We're going to shimmy through to the other side. Yeah, there's a note on the floor which I somehow missed.
Is that you?
Yeah, just down here on the right.
Where are you?
I think because it's on the floor, that's how I missed it. I kind of ran over it. Yeah, so it is. Research notes on Emmy. Grab that one. That's a note I missed in New Game. It's not required for anything, but I just want to show you where it is. So grab a dried carcass, and then leave the library on the far right. Go left, and grab that rare on the bottom of the railing. Then go back the other way, guys, and make way along here. We're going to keep going left. Eventually, it's going to take us to a tea. One of them tea offerings. Yep, just over here. Then we'll just head back. We'll just keep going left now. Eventually, it will take us to another room. We are going to be able to escape these enemies in a moment. So it's up to you if you want to kill them or not. But once you get in this room and shimmy through the gap, the enemies will not be able to follow you. In here, and shimmy through there, and you're safe. There's a shrine in here as well. But on your left, when you first shimmy through, there's a divine water. And then in this drawer is a yoken. Grab a yoken, come to shrine, and sell all your items. You've got divine water, tea, a rare, yoken, higashi, and dried carcass ×2. So all those, record your progress if you need to. We're going to open this door at the end and then take the stone orb, and then we're going to have to run back to where the boss is. Now if you've already used your blessed hand mirror, another one will appear in this room coming up. What I've been doing on my other account is I've actually used my blessed hand mirror because I want to find out where they all spawn. One spawns here, one spawns between the next boss in the worship hall area, the main hall. And I'll let you know what any spawn after that. But yeah, blessed hand mirrors will not spawn if you already have one. So unfortunately, you can't just kind of like equip 5 at once and potentially be able to survive like 5 deaths or so. So we've got a stone orb. We're now just going to make our way back. All the way back to that northern door, and we'll engage the boss. This boss, if you have not already got a trophy for killing the boss without being hit by its spells when it's in its spell phase, then of course you can try and get that now. When we do this again, it's going to be on New Game ++ on Lost in the Fog difficulty, which is in the hardest difficulty. So any trophies like that, you want to be getting them out on this playthrough, because potentially they could be a lot harder later on. But you should have them already out of the way if you follow me on playthrough 1 quite well. It's not too hard, this trophy here. The problem is sometimes when the boss teleports away, it can be hard to tell where she is, and you might not get to her in time if you run the wrong direction to begin with. So once you're in this like little room just before the last boss, going to grab a first aid kit, divine water. Over here is another first aid kit and a bandage in that small box, and on there is also where the blessed hand mirror can spawn if you do not already have one, by the way. Now I'm going to sell the divine water, record your progress if you want to, and you go through next door to engage the boss. We're going to be fighting her very, very similar to exactly how we did on the first playthrough. So we're going to dodge her opening attack. Then we're going to follow it up with a charged focus attack, of course. Or I just call them focus attacks, it's easier. So again, dodge her first attack and then do a focus attack. Straight after, dodge back once. Then start moving back while charging another focus. So dodge, focus attack, there you go. Dodge back, start walking back while charging another focus, and then hit her with it, and then it should be 3 hits, and then charge another focus, and another 3 hits, and that should knock her into her first bell phase. There we go. Now in the bell phase, when she does stun you, each time she teleports, look around briefly while you can't move, Just hopefully you can see where she is before you can move again. Then quickly run up to her and attack her once. I don't think you can actually damage her in this phase, you can only interrupt her. So if you hit her more than what I do, it's not going to do any more damage off her proper health bar. So if you do this 3 times, that's the second time. On the third time, you want to attack her 4 times. Yeah, so on the third time, attack her 4 times. Yeah, and then after 4th attack, start charging up a focus attack. Yes, and then 3 more light attacks. And then you want to dodge out of the way. Make sure you've got enough stamina, of course. Avoid the next attack. And then do another focus, guys. And 3 more light attacks. And that should knock her into her final bell phase. Now, in this final bell phase, when you attack her on the 3rd teleport, that will end the fight. So again, when you're stunned for a moment, when she first teleports away, look around. See if you can see where she is. If you're lucky, she'll always spawn right near you. When it gets tricky is when she spawns on the opposite side and you're not quite all the way near the other side or the side where you're at. So she can spawn either way. It's nice when you're right in the corner because you know she can't spawn behind you. But yeah, there is a bit of RNG involved obviously with that trophy, but you should have it anyway. But once beat her, there'll be a few cutscenes and you're going to spawn back here. So once you gain control back, spin around, grab the immune and also grab the bandage. We're going to be getting one of the endings out of the way, by the way, in this video. We're going to get the UFO ending out of the way. Yeah, now I'm going to go back to our recent shrine. With the UFO ending, it does end the game. And if you want to start the game again and potentially get the lightsaber weapon, you'd have to start the game again with the New Game Plus save, which has the UFO ending and the ending 1 on it. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get a trophy and then reload here. Because the lightsaber is not really that good until you've got every ending out of the way. But by the time you've done that, you've got platinum anyway. Yeah, because lightsaber to begin with, it's just going to be a dagger. And it's not going to be that great. So, but I'll leave it up to you. I'll mention it again when the time comes. But yeah, I'm not going to be starting again with the UFO ending. I'm just going to get the trophy, guys, and then reload and continue from this save, from this playthrough. Right, so after that cutscene, carry on. And the next junction, we're going to go left. And we're going to go left again. We'll get the rare item. Yeah, you know them UFO Space Wars posters? We've already interacted with one of them. But if you forgot, you can go and do it again. Yeah, grab that rare. And then continue south. And you trigger a cutscene. After this cutscene, you then want to head east along the crop fields. Yeah, so here's your 2 buddies again, your besties.
Partner.
Spin around for a moment, just make them wait. When you come back along here to the east, take the first left. Then take the second right. Second right, that should be this one here. And then when you get to T-junction at the end, go left and you'll find Divine Water. Now, if you want to check the Space Wars movie poster, because you have to interact with these all in order, the first one is on the right in that back garden. We've already done it, but if you just want to check again, like I say, it's on the right in the back garden. And this is the Divine Water, just on that hay. There's nothing in the box, you want the Divine Water loose on the hay. So remember, just one more time, if you want to check out UFO poster, it's in that back garden, a bit further down that path, and on the left, where we moved a bundle of wood earlier. But that's the first movie poster. We're going to come back to the main path. So along here, go left. Take this right at the end, and you'll get back to the road. We're going to go straight on and then save our game at the Hikara Shrine when it comes up. We'll sell all our current offerings first. Save game if you want to. All I've got to sell is Divine Water and a rare. So I'm going to sell all them. There's not much to collect at the moment, because most of the items in this area we've already collected them, and not more is going to spawn now that we're on New Game Plus. On this first junction on the left, there'll be a baseball bat, if you need it. We're going to continue forward to where the construction yard is, and then we're going to go left. Where you meet your friends in a minute, the second movie poster is in this alleyway, but it's actually the third one you need to interact with. So do not interact with this poster in this alley coming up. Otherwise you're going to have to go back to the first one and do them all in the correct order again, I think. So yes, just come straight here to your friends. Do not go right. Do not examine the poster in that alley yet. That's the third poster. So after the cutscene, grab the bandage just near this telegraph pole around the corner. And then you want to continue east along the main road. We'll go back in a bit for that third poster, don't worry. We need to get a second poster first. So you've got to do them all in order. So continue east, go down the next path on the right, heading south. Down here you'll find that Immune just there on the left, and at the end will be a toolkit. Once got toolkit and the Immune, go back to the main road, go right. You can stop off at the shrine for a moment. Sell our current offerings. It's only a Immune, but it'll free up another inventory space. By the way, we're going to be upgrading everything in part 15, I think it's part 15 we're going to be doing it. We need 12 EMA, by the way. I said 10 originally, didn't I? I was mistaken. It's actually 12. We need 12 EMA and about 21,000 faith, which we'll have by about part 15. We'll actually have about 28,000 faith by that point, but that's when we get 12 EMA. So we're going to come down here, go left, get that Immune, go back to the path, go left again, and then left again, and over here you'll find chocolate. And then on the other side you find a rare. Now continue down, go across a small bridge. When you get to the shrine, that is where the next movie poster is, the next one we want to interact with. So we've interacted with number 1 in the crop fields. This will be movie poster number 2. So interact with this one next. You'll get a cutscene. As you can see, it's called the Great Space Invasion. It's got the small number on the side of it to indicate what order. That's number 2. So that's number 1 and 2 examined so far. Now we're going to retrace our steps back to where we trigger that cutscene with your friends last. We're going to go back in the alley and get the last movie poster. And there's a few minutes after, we're going to trigger the final ending. Sorry, not final ending, the UFO ending. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. We've still got another playthrough to do after this. I'm going to go to shrine. I'm going to sell my Immune, my rare, and the chocolate. And you also want to record your progress. Yes, you have to record your progress here, because when we trigger this ending, we want to reload this save. So save your game. That's it. Save your game, continue back on here. Like I said, go to where you trigger that cutscene with your friends last. Go into the alley. That giant monster here as well, but you don't have to fight him anymore, providing you've already got that trophy. So come in this alley and up ahead on the right near the bicycle, and there it is. So examine that poster. Number 3, the Great Space Invasion. Yes, they should all be done in the correct order now. Now we're going to go back through the alley, go right where the monsters are, and on the left outside the store will be a UFO and a document. Pick up the document, guys, and that trigger the UFO ending. Here they are. Movie review of the Great Space Invasion. That's it. This is the UFO ending. Of course, I'm going to skip it, so I don't want to spoil it for you. But you'll get this trophy in a second. Yes, the Great Space Invasion. Now you can make a new game plus save on that if you want. So if you want to, you can continue from the save. Yes, you can continue from the save, and then you'll have to start again and make your way back here. Just follow my exact steps all over again, guys, until you get back here. But I don't want to do all that again. Like I say, the weapon ain't going to be massive difference. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a dagger now. On New Game Plus Plus, it will probably be like a steel pipe size by then. But to reach its full potential, you have to be on every single ending, has to be on that save file. So yeah, for purposes of platinum, by time it's really good. You're going to have the platinum anyway by that point. So, and we'll have the Sacred Sword later anyway, which would be good. So you're going to reload that save back that we made at that recent shrine. Yeah, reload that save, go back east to the junction, go right, continue south down here. There is a shrine here, but I'm just going to avoid it. There's a weapon there, by the way. It's well steel pipe, leaning near where that UFO poster was. So continue along here, Yep, all the way down here. Once you get to the dead end, you need to grab the Higashi on the right. Sorry, on the left. Yeah, go left, grab the Higashi, and then approach a railing and trigger this dialogue. That's it, where you say, where are those two? You have to trigger that dialogue, and then you run back, and you'll find the wooden boards being kicked down. Follow this path, then go through. One of them strong enemies is going to spawn in a minute. You can either run away from him or take him out. Otherwise, he's going to block your path when you go and grab his antique comb in a second. Yeah, so he just drops in there. Hit him with a focus attack quickly and a few light attacks to knock him out. So yes, up here, there's a antique comb. So you definitely want to get this. There's an area later where you can get about 3,000 faith, all from one area. It's quite a short area as well. Yeah, so we're going to come back down, go in this house, the door locked behind you, so don't worry about any enemies chasing. Once in here, grab the tea from the shoebox on the right in the hallway. Come in the room straight ahead. We'll come here first because the other room triggers the enemy. Grab the bandage on the left, grab the rare on the middle table, and then in these drawers on the right is a Remune. Running out of space again. Now we're going to go into the kitchen. So come to the kitchen, grab a chocolate on the right, and then quickly go downstairs. There's a weapon in here, kitchen knife, but I don't really need it. So once you've got a chocolate, guys, quickly go downstairs before the enemy gets a chance to attack. On this far wall on the bench is a Higashi, sorry, on the drawers. Grab that Higashi, open this door, then quickly dodge past the enemy and climb out the window. This enemy almost always straight away tries to summon his tendrils from the floor, so if you quickly dodge, you can escape before he gets a chance to do it. And then once out the window, go right, then take the next left, follow the path to the end, and at the end here, you'll find a antique comb. Yeah, that's it, that's all you wanted from that branch. Go all the way back now to Recent Fork, and then take the remaining path. There's a shrine coming up, and we can sell all our items. Yeah, up here. So you should have Remune times 1, tea times 1, a rare times 1, chocolate, Higashi times 2, and antique comb times 2 as well. Once sold all them, carry on and you'll trigger a cutscene. With your friends there. Then you're going to carry on to the next fork. And the next fork, we're going to go right and grab a toolkit. Yeah, we don't have many trades or skills, but we do know how to repair weapons. So right here, what you need to do is get a toolkit. There's nothing else down there. There is a few different paths you can take, but they don't lead you to anything. Maybe on hard difficulties. So I think on hard difficulties, maybe certain offerings spawn in different places. I mean, I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll learn all that once we get to Lost in the Fog. But yeah, grab a toolkit, go back to Recent Fork, and then you can take this path. Grab a Research Journal Photo 3 from that red barrel. Yeah, Research Journal Photo 3 from the red barrel. And you'll also find the document regarding Legend of the Sacred Sword, number 4. Carry on, go left, grab a dried carcass behind the fence. Now this strong enemy likes to chase you for quite a long way, so we're going to just keep running away from him. Yeah, I mean, dodge out of the way if it looks like it's going to attack you or grab you. Yeah, he'll follow you all the way up to the shrine. So just keep on running straight forward. Now you want to take the next right after the shrine. The next right. Go across that little bridge. Yeah, he likes to follow you for quite a way. Yeah, up here in this small little residential area. Grab the Higashi on the right there. Then carrying up the steps to trigger your friends, a cutscene. After this cutscene, do not approach your friends in the school entrance. Yeah, do not go through a school gate. There's something else we need to do yet, something very important. And if you go in there, it's going to trigger a cutscene and you'll get warped to the next area. So do not go through school gate yet. Just trigger that first cutscene. Come up here a bit more, go left. Grab this item, these sandals. So make sure you grab that key item. Sorry, I didn't show it for too long. I don't think I realised, and maybe I didn't mean to click off it so quick, but sometimes I forget and I just click too quick. But yeah, grab them sandals from on the left near the broken bridge. Then you want to come back down here to where that recent shrine was. Once we get back to recent shrine, we'll first go up to it and sell all our offerings. Higashi and dried carcass. Once you've sold them, go up the nearby steps and take the next left. In here you'll find a chocolate. And at the back here is going to be another ema. Yep, grab that one. The last thing we need to do is to place some sandals on the shrine, guys, in order to get ready for one of the endings later on. And also to get a sacred sword eventually. Yes, come to the shrine, guys, and place the sandals by interacting with it. That's where I am. Yeah, place the second hand sandals over there. And that's it. Now we're good to go. So we're now going to go back up to our friends, guys, approach the school, and that trigger cutscene, and we'll get access to the middle school. We are going to complete the middle school in this video as well. The middle school is a little bit different now, just in the sense that you can complete the puzzle a lot earlier. You know you have to go into a locker room to get the cabinet key, or the key for the cabinet. You can do it a lot earlier because the door will be open. I'm not sure exactly when it's opened because I still go around the whole school to get all the loot. But yeah, it does open a lot earlier. So you're going to grab the map first once in the school, the map on the left. Continue forward, and we're going to go out to the hallway to a safe point first to free up our space. Because we will start running out of space on this part. Ignore the shrine first, run past it and grab the dried carcass at the end.
Why would someone put this here?
Right, let's sell that chocolate and the dried carcass. Once you've got these, head back through the hallway. Go left. There'll be a document on the small table, just near the left wall. Yeah, just before the middle stairwell. Yeah, grab that document there near the flower pot. School found this anecdote. Once we have that, jump out the next window up on your left, that open window. To get in this small little part out the back. And around the corner, you'll find a divine water. Once you've got that, jump back through. And I'm going to continue left, but enter the next... Well, we're going to enter the first locker room on the left first, sorry. Yeah, go left and then to the next locker room on your left. Now, the code for this is 401. 401, and inside you'll find the document Origami of Grievance. You can actually get these on every play. These spawn again. They actually leave you inventory. Maybe it's because it's part of the puzzle, but yeah, they leave you inventory, and you can collect them again, but it's not like new ones. But yeah, also grab the first aid kit and the bandage. Then come to this classroom, guys, grab the immune on the end and jump out the classroom window to get into the back. Now, because we're on hard difficulty, this puzzle is slightly different. We're going to continue west. We're going to go into that shed in the middle at the back, and you'll find a dried carcass inside, just like on the game. Yes, no hairpin anymore. Something else we need to get. Yes, grab that dried carcass. Now we're going to go north slightly, company steps, then go left, and we'll be able to jump in a window and get inside this classroom as well. So when you jump in here, if you go right, you'll find a special box. Unlock it, and inside you're going to find Diary of Revenge number 3 and the Omamari Rabbit. Once you have that, come over here and grab the document, Letter from Sakuku to Hanako. You can examine the board, and the window will close and it'll trigger a little scene. I normally come over to radio, go back to the middle of the floor and grab that Origami of Fox Prayers. Number 1 of them. Then once you've got that, you want to climb back out the window. Now it's unlocked again. Now it's going to go and grab a sledgehammer, guys, and then go back into the main part of the middle school. The window we originally came out of. So back to the garden, turn right, make our way to the far west, up the steps, sledgehammer is on the left. So I'm going to try and keep this weapon for most of the playthrough. Sledgehammers do the most stun damage, of course. Like just one light attack will normally stun most enemies. And you also want to grab this key, by the way. The key is just there near these blue flowers. So grab that key, the main building, 2nd floor stair key. Make sure you grab that key. Now when you grab that key, the reason we took it last is because it triggers all the enemies in the garden, and it also makes a giant enemy spawn. So that's why you take it last. So back into the window and back into that classroom. Once in the classroom, you want to go left, and these shoe rack, you want to grab the yoken from the shoe rack and come into small office. There's still pipe there if you need it, but all you want is this document on the far shelf, the teacher's journal. Once you've got a teacher's journal, come back into the corridor, go left, and go up the steps at the end, the western steps, all the way up to the second floor. On the second floor, open the door at the top and enter the room on your right, which is unlocked. Inside here it's a small puzzle, so come to middle table, grab the unopened envelope. Now slightly different to easy, of course, this is hard mode. So on the front, slide the top right, the middle left, and the bottom right. So on the front, slide top right, middle left, bottom right, and on the back, slide the top right, bottom left, and bottom right. Yes, on the back, slide the top right, bottom left, and bottom right. Basically try and show the same symbols that I do. You'll get another unopened envelope and go into part 2. So on this one, slide the top right, middle left, and bottom left. You want to show the books now. And then on the back, you want to slide the middle right, and that's it. Press X to confirm, you get another unopened envelope. And the final one, on the front, slide the middle right, you find a branch, and then on the back, slide the top right and the bottom right. More branches, and then press X to confirm. You'll get the unopened envelope number 4 and the second floor classroom generic key. And once you've got the key, try leave the classroom, you'll trigger a brief cutscene. This cutscene might be where it opens the locker door down the bottom. I'm not quite sure, but it could be here, because maybe you have to trigger that cutscene as part of the story. So once done that, go right, grab this antique comb from that box, grab the toolkit on the top of them drawers. Then we're going to enter classroom 3-2 on the right, and then inside there you're going to find the old annex main gate key. Grab that from the teacher's altar near the board. You'll also get the note to teacher as well. At the back here is a bandage. Now that's all there is in this room. Back out into the corridor, go right and enter the next room on your left. In here will be a rare, another one, and the origami of grievance. That's your second edition of that. Grab the rare and go back out into the corridor, go left to the eastern stairwell, and once on the eastern stairwell, the cabinet at the top will have a rare in it, so unlock it and take it from inside. Now we're going to go back down to the bottom floor. We're now going to go back to the shrine, guys, and sell all our items. Yeah, so see, the locker is open. So maybe it opens after that cutscene. I don't know, but normally you'd have to go up to the annex part and get a key. I'm still doing it anyway, like I say, to get some loot and some documents. And it takes like an extra few minutes. So come to the shrine, sell the immune, divine water, a rare, yoken, dried carcass, and antique comb. Once you've sold all them, we're going to go to the middle stairwell and make our way up to the annex on the second floor. Once in the annex, we're going to explore to the right first, because once you explore to the left, it normally makes energy start to spawn. They don't spawn as early on this one, but they do normally spawn here. They spawn when you're in the locker room and they try to ambush you. But yes, come this room, the first room on your right, grab the note from a male student on the far desk, and then at the back here, you'll find a toolkit, and then in the middle, you'll find the note between lovers. They don't respawn either. I think they're part of the puzzle. Right, leave that classroom, go right. You'll get note from a male student on the small table beside the window. Now we're going to go back and take the opposite path. This cabinet on the right will have a rare inside. You've got a document here, another note between lovers. Grab that one. Come this far left classroom. Inside here, you're going to find some chocolate. And there'll be 2 documents. You've got a document there, Origami of Grievance, that's number 3. And also, Asakura's textbook. That would normally have the key for locker room, but of course, we don't need it anymore. And that's all you kind of need upstairs, guys. That's it. Now we need to go to locker room, get the final keys we need, and then finish this area. There's going to be quite some good loot in the locker room actually. You're going to get another shriveled Bureau Age and a dried carcass. So yeah, back down to the bottom. Then you want to go left and come into this locker room. Like I say, you will get ambushed a few times in here, so just make sure you're ready to fight some enemies off. Yeah, like this enemy, I'm just going to kill it first. Yeah, because otherwise it's going to ambush me when I try to open the next locker. So start from the lockers on your left when you first come in. Yeah, then we'll work our way clockwise. So this will be the first locker. So the code for this is 865. This is one which changes on difficulty. Yes, 865. Inside will be the key for the cabinet. So grab that key. The next locker will be for Yossi. The code for that one is 505. I'm waiting for enemies to come in. That's why I keep spinning around. Yeah, 505. Inside here will be a shriveled Bureau Age. Yeah, so you see they're coming. They're waiting for me to turn my back. They're doing a bit of red light, green light action. And I know if I attack then, my weapon's going to bounce off the wall. And the final locker, guys, take-out is 377. Yeah, make sure you do not forget to get these shriveled Bureau. Yeah, 377 for a take-out. Inside here will be a dried carcass. Yeah, grab dried carcass. You can also grab the immune from the middle table, the benches. Yeah, just on there, that immune. And now just go and get the key, guys, from the office, and that's it. Yeah, that enemy always likes to ambush you from that classroom, so just make sure you're ready. Or you stay away by staying near the wall, the firewall. There you go. Unlock the key cabinet. Take out the key to the back mountains. And then go left, back to your buddies, interact with the door. And that'll be it for part 12, which was quite a long part. When you get to Worship Hall, you actually start off already in your beast form, which is nice. So you can actually access most of this area a lot quicker. But we still want to grab all the loot, so there's loads of loot in this next area. But you can get through it really quick if you wanted to. But yeah, that'll be it for part 12, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 13 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to the plan and walkthrough for Silent Hill F. We're in part 13 in the Worship Hall. As you can see, we've still got our bestial form. We already have it, which is nice. We can immediately start destroying enemies. Whenever we have this available to us, remember R1 will normally stun most normal enemies after a few hits. You can use the focus attack for other enemies, of course. So I'm just changing up my Omamari slightly, because any related to like high durability weapons does not really work with this. Because your arm is basically infinite, has no durability, can always use it. So I normally just change it up, so I think I use the Hound, the Hawk, and the other one which makes it so... Basically, one which makes it so you get insanity back after defeating enemies, get health back after defeating enemies, and one to make it so you can focus charge your attacks quicker. And we use the first left statue to open this door on the left. We've come through into the left area, guys. I'm just going to save my game here and sell all my items. I've got Remune, a rare, chocolate, shriveled Abura, and dried carcass. Now pull the lever to the north of you to reveal the leaf symbol. Reveal the leaf symbol, and when we go into these little rooms, by the way, where you have to turn off the light, always check everywhere before you turn it off, because there might be notes which might be there for you which have not spawned for me. Yes, check everywhere and then turn it on, and then check everywhere again, because documents will spawn before touching light, and they'll spawn, new ones will spawn after turning off the light. Now when you shimmy through this gap on the far left, there'll be an enemy waiting for you. We're going to take out this enemy. We never came down this way in New Game, just because all that was down here was a bandage, I think. But now we can access this door. Sorry, first aid kit. But yeah, take that enemy, grab the first aid kit, guys, and open this door. So inside here, you're going to find document, a perspective on Hiragami. Going to get a Ema and the Omamari Swallow. And there's another letter, a document, the unfinished letter. So yeah, some good items in there, guys. 2 documents, a Ema and a Swallow Omamari. After doing that, shimmy back through. I'm just going to say again, guys, when you go into these like little side areas where you have to turn off the light, check everywhere before you touch it, and then check everywhere again after touching it. I'm going to show where the documents are for me. but depending on how you went through your first playthrough, and I'm not entirely sure there's something else related to it, but I've seen a lot of bugs surrounding these documents, so just make sure you have a very good look, because all we've got left after this is New Game Plus. So you want to come in here. Now when we come into this room, yeah, so on the right when you first come in, there should be a Yoken just in that drawer, and there's a document over here in the corner, Rinko's secret journal. Yeah, Rinko's secret journal. Then that's all I could find. So then I came over here, turned off the light. Now that secret journal will respawn again, like a different type of it. And you also need to interact with all the 3 statues in this room, by the way, to get the crest which you need. So for me, the Yoken will be there for you. But that document, Rinko's secret journal, was in the corner. Then I turned off the light because there's nothing else in here. And then Rinko's secret journal, another version, there you go, another one. So currently now I've got 4 versions of Rinko's secret journal. You need to make sure you get all these documents. So they might be related to making other documents spawn it later. So just always fully loot these side rooms to come in. And then once you've got a crest, you've got all the documents. Come outside guys, it'll spawn you back near the shrine. Keep running forwards, an enemy spawns on the left. And so you won't be able to choose shrine unless you kill him. But he's going to follow you along here. So just make your way back through, go right through the leaf doors. Carry on straight to the end. And come in this end room, and you find the statue. Yes, but when you get in this room on the left, there'll be a Inari sushi. Grab the sushi, and then you want to pull the lever. Yep, after getting the sushi, pull that lever, and it will reveal the rabbit symbol. And in that drawer, guys, is a bandage. So you got sushi, bandage, pull the lever, and it will show the rabbit symbol. Then once the rabbit symbol, you want to make your way along here. You'll see all the leaf doors are now closed. Just keep going left, and eventually you'll get to a rabbit door. Before you go through the rabbit door, you want to make sure you grab the dried carcass first at the end. Yeah, at the end here behind this enemy, it's a dried carcass on the shelf. So grab that dried carcass, then come this side passage, guys, and go into the next area. So again, in this room, make sure you check everywhere before you turn off the light, and again when you press a button. So for me, on the middle desk, I found Rinko's diary. That's number 1 of that for me, version 1. I found divine water on that small chair. There's nothing else in here at the moment for me, and then that's all I could find. So now I'm going to turn off the light. So I've got Rinko's diary 1, divine water, and then I turned off the light. Now there's going to be a Rinko's diary number 2 over here. Yes, that'll be number 2. There are more of these we need to collect, but that'll be New Game Plus Plus. And then once it's got all the items in there, then take the crest. Once you take this crest, you're going to trigger the enemies. So we want to make sure we do that last. Right, and then come this far passage, guys, and leave the room. Again, it'll take you back near the shrine. Now there's no enemies nearby. I'm going to use the shrine to sell all my current offerings. This point should have divine water, Yoken, sushi, and the dried carcass. Then you want to pull a lever to the south to display the bird symbol. Yeah, pull that lever to display the bird symbol. No, wrong way. Yeah, then you want to run back along here via the path you just came down. Take the passage on your left, the bird passage, now it's unlocked. At the end you want to go left, and then take your next left, and it will take you to the shop, the final kind of side room in this side of the worship hall. Once you turn off the light in this room, by the way, the general store, it will spawn 2 strong, then beasts, the demogorgons, so just make sure you're ready. Okay, so when you come in here, there'll be a Higashi on that table straight in front. On the shelf will be Rinko's childhood diary. Take that, Rinko's childhood diary. Yeah, grab that. There'll be a tea, just over it, a tea offering, and there'll also be a document, a fox origami. Take that one. And that's all I could find before turning off the light. That's all I could find in here for me. I'm going to turn off the light now. I'm going to take out the 2 enemies, and there'll be 2 new documents for me, and there'll also be a bandage. So that's the first one. The other one will be near the entrance. So be quick and get rid of this guy before the second one comes for you. Right, he's dead. Just make sure you siphon them as well. If you can hit them with that focus attack, the second hit will normally always stun them, no matter what. And you get the crest near always from the same one. But there's a bandage. Yeah, and there's the Fox Origami, number 2, version 2. So grab that Fox Origami again. And then over here, guys, where the first document was, there's a new one. Rinko's Childhood Diary, number 2. And the crest is always behind the sweet jar. I believe it's always behind the sweet jar. So grab the crest, like I say, make sure you've got documents and everything else. Then that's all you need to do. Come back out, you'll spawn back near the shrine, and now we can place all 3 crests and get the key. Yeah, further playthroughs, there's a lot of documents you need to get in this area related to trophies, and I've seen a lot of posts about them glitching and certain documents not spawning even after New Game Plus Plus. So it could be because you need certain documents to make other ones appear. I'm not entirely sure. Like documents which might not appear directly related to it, that's what I mean. I know, for example, you've got to take Sakuko's Diary number 3 to make 4 appear, for example, something like that. But yeah, there might be other unrelated documents which you might not think are required, but are to make the next one spawn on further runs. So yeah, to make sure you always grab the documents in this area. Good thing is we are collecting every document in the game anyway, which is good. Once you've got the key from placing the 3 crests, head back to the middle room, guys. Place the key in the shrine on the left, the statue, that's it. Then we're going to go over to the rabbit, or this fox, and this should open the door on the right. Now in here, we're going to get some of Sakuko's diary. You should have 3 versions of it already, so if you check your documents in your collectibles, it should say Sakuko's diary and there should be 3 dots by it, because you're now going to get numbers 4, 5 and 6. Then on New Game Plus Plus we'll get the rest and pop the trophy. So come near and open this middle drawer on the back wall, get the Yoken, and there is Sakuko's diary. It should be number 4. Yeah, that should be version 4, I believe. So once you've got that, I'm going to come to a save point, save the game, and sell all my offerings. I should have some tea, some Yoken and Higashi to sell. Sell all those. Then I'm going to pull a nearby lever to unlock the bird doors. Yeah, so pull that until you see a birdie. Bird doors are unlocked. And we do not need to kill the enemies below the lamps anymore. On New Game we did because we needed a trophy, but I do not need to do that anymore. Yeah, then pull this lever next. That will unlock the rabbit doors. And we've got divine water in the corner there as well. Grab the divine water, come out the rabbit door which is unlocked. Come into change room, go left to grab a bandage. And then on the bench, on the side wall, is Sakuko's diary number 5. Grab that one. Once got number 5, we'll grab the Higashi near the lever. And we're going to pull the lever to unlock the leaf doors. And I think it's already unlocked because I can see a leaf beneath the foot. So coming here next, of course I'm not killing enemies, there's no need. Yeah, the trophy, it's for killing enemies below the blue lanterns. I think you had to kill 9. So the souls got absorbed, but you don't have to worry about that trophy no more, unless of course you still need to get it. But in this area, you want to come to this crawl space, pull this lever to unlock the Trinity doors. And around the back here will be an enemy waiting for you. And there'll also be a first aid kit if you want to collect it. But once you pull that lever and unlock the Trinity door, you want to go back through a crawl space and go through that room on the right where you can see the enemy behind the bars. Because inside here is a shriveled Abura. These sell for 500 faith. Got to start discarding items now as well. I've got 7 toolkits. That's probably plenty. 6 is probably enough. I'm going to be using them to try and repair my sledge ammo when we get one later. So I'm going to come back in here afterwards and pull a lever. Yeah, to unlock the green doors again. Then you're going to go back through crawl space, go left, and then take the next right through here, and you'll get back to the shrine. Back at the shrine, I'm just going to sell all my offerings, which I found so far. Divine Water, Higashi, and Shriveled Abura. Age. Pull a nearby lever afterwards to unlock the bird doors again. Go back through. You need to pull this again to unlock the rabbit doors. And now the lever doors are unlocked, we can go through this passage here. So head through. I'm just going to run past the enemies. Kill them if you want to. In this fire room, you're going to pull a lever to unlock the Trinity doors. I'm just going to crawl through here next. The enemies will not follow you. In here, I'm going to grab the bandage and the document. Pages from an observation log. That's the second variant of that. Second version. I'm going to crawl back through afterwards. Go left and head into the far right door, which we unlocked when we accessed the Trinity doors. Inside this fire room, go left, there'll be some tea at the end. Grab a tea, and inside this next area 2 documents. So you can pull this lever first to unlock the bird doors, and then grab Scarecrow's diary number 6. Important, grab Scarecrow's diary number 6 in that corner. I can also grab the document next to it called Letter of Concern. Grab that one as well. That's probably related to this puzzle coming up, the hard mode version of it. Right, come in here next and grab a bandage behind that enemy. Come outside here and now come into this cage room. Door close behind you, so do not worry about any enemies following you. Once in here, for this puzzle, there'll be 2 sets of statues like before. You need to make them face away from each other. So each set, they need to face away. So rabbit will face right and the fox will always face left. That's it. Make a face away to each other. That'll put all the cage at the bottom. And you can grab the 2 lampshades. That's the one. Grab the 2 lampshades from the middle cages. The talon lampshade and the restraint lampshade. Put them on the lamps. And also grab a document, a sheet of fine paper from the middle altar. Put them both on there and then grab a key for a cutscene. You get the white rabbit emblem key. Cutscene's a little bit different now, of course, because you've already got your bestial form. Once you've done that, just come right back into change room briefly, and you're going to grab a dried carcass. That was a omamari originally, but now of course we've got it, so now it's a dried carcass. So yeah, once you respawn, just make sure you go right, guys, into that room which is now open. Grab that item, and now you can make your way back to the main chamber. Now that you have the key, you can place it in and unlock the door to progress. We're not quite done yet. You now have to find 2 items in order to complete the room at the end, where it's got all this like little artifacts. But you come in here, go to the shrine on your left, sell your tea you found and your dried carcass. Yes, 2 items missing, so we now need to find the comic book still, or the anime book. Yeah, I'm just going to save my game, or mango, I guess. Yeah, we need to get a picture and the book. The picture's right at the end, but you can get the book a lot earlier. Grab that document, sheet of fine paper. That's actually, I think, version number 2 of that. I think them documents reset on each playthrough. But unlock this door, come in, and grab the bandage from these drawers straight ahead. And then over here, there'll be a rare. I'm going to take out this enemy first, because if not, these enemies follow you all the way to the end of this corridor. It's best to take them out. I'm going to soul siphon to get some health back and some sanity, of course. And so they don't respawn. Yeah, grab a rare from that drawer. Come along here. Go right where you see that enemy going. At the end here, you're going to find the picture, which you need for this puzzle. On new game and on story difficulty, it seemed like this corridor just led you to nothing, but this is why. On hard difficulty, it has a item at the end which you need. So yeah, grab that painting. Once got it, come back in here and look the drawer on the right to find a T. Once got a T, interact with this lever to unlock the bird doors. Once unlock the bird doors, come through here and kill the enemy on the left, which come from around the corner. I'm going to grab that Higashi. That Higashi was a Ema back in New Game, but as you can see, a Higashi replaces it. Oh, and there's a Divine Water as well in this drawer just behind it. Just grab the Higashi, Divine Water, continue along the path. All that's left now to get is a bandage and a yoken. Bandage in that drawer on the right, and yoken is in the drawer on the left. Them two enemies would have followed you all the way down here if you did not kill them. And because there's quite a bit of loot to take, they do get in your way. Pull this lever next. That'll unlock this door nearby. Come through here, and I'm going to take out the enemy. Got a little mini boss fight. It's just one of them enemies which spawn the eggs. So if you've got beast form, you can just activate beast mode, guys, and take it out really quick. Remember to focus on some eggs as well to hopefully kill them before they hatch. A few hits normally and a charge attack by holding the button in. I always find it works pretty well. But if you press light attack too much, you'll not be able to follow up with a charge attack. In order to combo it, you have to press it a few times and then hold R2 to do the combo. Remember, these are weaker if you get them from the back, because their eggs seem to be armoured. Yes, weaker on the back. Right, got it. There's nothing to collect the stream. All that's to collect is a red capsule, but of course we don't need them. So in a couple of steps, carry on to the top, to the upper balcony. Go right, and at the end here we're going to find the book, and we're going to pull the lever to open the next door, to get back to the artifact room. Yeah, get the book, pull the lever, and that'll unlock the bird doors, so you can actually get back to the artifact room. Just run past all these enemies, no need to fight them. They will not follow you down to the artifact room. Just interact with the empty stands and you'll place the items automatically, and when you place the second and final item, that trigger a cutscene and you'll be back in the school. Going to save my game as well. Probably don't need to because there's a save point coming up, but I think it's more just that my inventory is getting quite full and I want some empty inventory space for these next items we're going to pick up before the next shrine. So when you place a second item, that's it, the hero comic, as the game officially calls it. There'll be some more cutscenes. Once back in school, it's going to head forward to get back outside. I'll grab a few items on the way up to the shrine. On the way up to the shrine, you're going to find a chocolate, a Remune, and there's going to be one of them little small boxes, which will have another diary of revenge inside and an email. So now I'm back with my durability weapons. I'm just going to change my build slightly. That's it. That's that wolf, spider, and hawk. Yeah, so wolf, spider, and hawk on my Morris. Up the steps, the chocolate will be on your left. The Remune will be in the gazebo near the top on your right. Yeah, chocolate. Around the left side of the gazebo is where the small box is. This Diary of Revenge should be version 4. You do have to get to all the diaries for a trophy, the Diaries of Revenge. Yeah, this should be version 4. Go back to Remune on there, and around the left side, got my sledgehammer again, nice. There it is, that small box, open it. Diary of Revenge document, and another email. Then we're going to head over to the next shrine, guys, sell the Remune and the chocolate, save my game. That'll be it for part 13. So that'll be it for that one. We'll probably get a few areas done in part 14 tomorrow. So thank you for watching. I'm just going to save my game now, and that'll put us right for tomorrow's video. So I'll see you on part 14 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. This is part 14. So we're back in the village, as you can see, and we're going to jump straight in with the collectibles. So you're going to come southeast from the shrine and grab that yoken. Yeah, southeast path from the shrine, grab the yoken. Carry on going back the other way, but keep left, and you'll eventually go down this hill. There'll be like a shed at the bottom. go around the back, and behind it you'll find a dried carcass. When you go back around, an enemy will try to ambush you, so just keep your distance, and she will not get a chance to even lay a finger on you. Just run straight away from her. Then go back up to Fork and continue left. We're going to get this area done. We're going to get the main hall done as well. There's so many new offerings in the main hall. You can actually skip straight through it now in New Game Plus, but there's so many offerings to collect. So up here, there's an axe wedged into this tree. So we grab the axe. Do not override sledgehammer. Try to keep hold of your sledgehammer, guys. It's a very, very strong weapon. And then when you go right at the next fork, you'll come up this hill, and near this like little shrine, you'll find a rare. Grab that, then go back down to the fork and go right. When it comes to Lost in Fog difficulty, I'm not sure exactly how we're going to go through that yet in terms of our build. I might try to go for like a knife, and we might run around critical health and use that on Mario, which makes it so you take sanity damage. So being at critical health will not be a massive problem, but allow us to do so much more damage. But we'll look at that when we come into Lost in the Fog. At the moment, on silver difficulty, the build doesn't matter too much, obviously, because enemies die so quick. But here, when you reach a bundle of wood, my idea was to kill that first enemy, because she normally likes to follow you up here. And I'm going to grab that antique comb. Yes, grab the antique comb from there. And I did run past a bandage, by the way. So just on my right, probably about 20 steps back, is a bandage. But all you really want is the antique comb, get rid of that first enemy, and then lift this bundle of wood out of the way. Because that first enemy, she likes to interrupt you and slash you from behind when you're trying to move the wood. Carry on down the path, and once you reach the lake, hang a left. No, it's too early. Here we go. Yep, so once you reach the lake, hang a left and then go right onto the pier and grab the Rumune. Sitting on the edge of the dock. Carry on going around the lake, and then when the path forks again, go right along the wooden bridges. When you get across wooden bridges, take a left. If you carry straight on, you'll go down the hill and there'll be a toolkit. I'm not going to bother getting it, but come left and grab the tea. Yeah, grab the bays of tea bags over there. I've no idea what that's supposed to be. But once I got the offering, of course, I needed to overwrite some healing items. I've got way too many. Going to go left at the 4-way intersection, go left and then right before the stream and grab that Higashi. Once got the Higashi, go back to this intersection with 4 different paths. Go straight on this time. You go down these steps, and at the end here will be a divine water. Again, got to overwrite something. Just try not to overwrite some of your toolkits there. Try to keep 6. I think 6 is a good amount of toolkits. You can keep using that to replenish your sledgehammer. Then later on if we need to. Then go back to the intersection, guys. Go right up the steps. Continue following the path, and then you want to take the next right. You'll go underneath this, over past this bridge, and you'll find a antique comb. Of course, I've got to discard some more bandages. But there is a shrine coming up soon, not too far away. So grab the antique comb, go back below the bridge, then go right, and you'll come up here. Go right again, and then right again. Here, there'll be a bandage in this small crate. You go across this bridge, that one we just went beneath to get to the antique comb. And once you get across this, go right. This was a Omamari back on New Game, but we already have it, so now it's a Higashi. Grab the Higashi, run the opposite way, guys, and keep going right, and you'll reach the tourist board. Take the map from it. Shame you can't get a map like this for every single area you're in. I know you'll get one for here, you can get one for the school, but I don't think there is anymore. But yeah, grab that toolkit on the bench when you go left from that tourist board. Come into this gazebo, grab the yoken, leave the gazebo, go right, crouch beneath this log. Yeah, crouch beneath that log. Then you want to come up here, at that junction, you want to go right, and then go across that next junction, and then you want to take a left here, where the enemies get up. Over there is a piece of chocolate. Go with chocolate bar. That was a Ema on New Game, but we've already taken it, so now it spawns as a chocolate bar. Now do not take the key. The key's actually inside the house. On New Game the house is closed, now it's unlocked. But first, come to Shrine, and you want to sell all your items, because I need to free up my inventory. I'm going to get a trophy in a second for collecting all the hidden Omamari. Hope it pops for you fine. You haven't missed any, it's not glitched. So sell all your offerings, of course. Like I say, before you take the key, we're going to do a few other things first. So come all the way around the back of this house. Grab the shriveled Abura. all the way around the back and grab a shovel to Bureau. Go back around the front. Now I'm just going to sell that, just free up my inventory again. I'm going to go and move the bundle of wood out of the way at the back here. You need to do this because if not, if you remember from New Game, if you followed me on New Game, is because once you take a key, one of them strong beasts starts chasing you, and it's very hard to move that bundle of wood unless you kill him. But if you move it beforehand, you can just run away from him. So in here, you'll find the goat on Memory, and you should hopefully pop that trophy, guys. On Memory Sage, obtained all the hidden on Memory. In a second, I'm going to take you through my list. So if you didn't pop that trophy, you can kind of match it up with yours and find out what you missed. I have not brought any random on Memories at the moment, by the way. So these are all the ones you can find in the world. So you should have all of these. I mean, you might not have Bless and Mirror if you used it, but hopefully you've picked it up at some point. So yeah, these are all the ones you should have. If you have missed any, just go into text guide and type in the name, and it should take you straight to it, to its location. And you can get it on New Game Plus Plus, unless it's still to come. But in here, grab a strange note, and once you're ready, pick up the metal gate key. Do this last. So grab the Omamori, strange note, and pick up the metal gate key. Jump out nearby window, because it's easy to avoid that enemy then, because he normally blocks the main entrance. Come straight around here, and drop down, and you escaped him. Without any kind of damage. And then now we've got a fucking monster chasing us. So if you remember on the first game, first playthrough, if you complete this escape sequence without taking any damage, you get a trophy for it. We've already got the trophy, so I don't need to worry about it. And I've just took damage, so I've lost it already, so it's a good job I did do it on New Game. But yes, if you do still need to get that trophy, just avoid all the enemies and try not to walk on the red flowers on the floor, because see what happens, they grab you. Well, it's kind of like a bit of like red mist. Avoid them parts, because tendrils will grab you and you'll take a bit of damage. Now that tree will fall down there. That gives you like a bit of a grace window, just to kind of get your breath back and your bearings. And then once you run up here, guys, the fog monster will start chasing you again. So on this next fork, we want to go left. Wait for the scream to finish and then run past that enemy, because if you go right, there's an enemy which is going to try to grab you, and it's a bit harder to dodge. That scream, you don't have to dodge it, you have to wait for the attack to finish. This one you can just avoid if you keep right. Get to the gate, guys, and unlock it. So you need to be quick now and grab all this loot, because Fog Monster will eventually come back if you're not quick enough. Grab the Higashi, grab the rare, and also grab the first aid kit. Of course, I am leaving the red capsules, because we do not want to be using any. Just a friendly reminder, do not use any red capsules, or you will mess up the endings. So move that bundle of wood out of the way. Continue on. Again, if you still need that trophy, try to avoid any enemies. Right, crouch beneath that log. And we're almost there at the end. And I've got caught again. Same ankle. Right, these two are going to scream. Just going to wait for that scream to finish. You know, I'm not entirely sure if that counts as damage. I don't think that scream damages you. I think it stuns you. But I never really cared to test it. Because you just wait for it to finish, don't you? It's not like a big problem. Though we have to know exactly if that scream counts or not. Probably save a few seconds, but well, it wouldn't even do that, because if you run into the scream, you get stunned anyway. But yes, you want to go left at the next fork near the shrine. Go left once you get up the steps and grab that document, guys, and the research journal photo. Very important. Yes, make sure you get them. And then over here, you've got a divine water. You've got a dried carcass. And come up the steps and grab the chocolate bar. Yes, that document, that's research journal photo 4, and we also got a document regarding the legend of the sacred sword, and that would be number 5. So grab a chocolate. Yes, and once you've got a chocolate, guys, go back down. Yeah, so because we've just got a research journal photo, I'm sure you know by now, that means some point before we leave this area, we need to get a key item and place it in front of some statues. Yeah, whenever you find them research journal photos, it kind of gives you a hint to a location where you need to place a key item, and then we'll get that key item right near the end. We're also going to get another trophy before we go into the next area. So come to Shrine now and sell all your offerings. New Game Plus Plus, once we have purchased everything, we are probably going to start hoarding up certain offerings. The ones which kind of like refill your sanity instantly and stuff like that, or make it so your sanity is infinite for like 30 seconds or so, things like that. yeah, instead of selling offerings in New Game Plus Plus, we'll probably keep most of them. We'll probably just sell the ones which you can't use as a consumable. For example, the shriveled Abura, you can't use them. Antique comb, you can't use them as well. And I think there's one more. Is it dried carcass you can't use? Maybe. I can't remember if you can use the sushi or not. But when you get to this house, go around the back. Now in the shed at the back, do not take any red capsules. And around the right side here, it's a key item, guys, a cracked brazier. So grab that cracked brazier. It looks more like a plant pot. But grab that, very important. They come in here, like I say, do not collect any red capsules. You've been warned. I'm not going to say that again. You'll trigger a cutscene. Once you pick up the document, you'll get a trophy, winners don't do drugs. Letter to my partner. And you also get the front door keys to Shu's house. You cannot get that trophy on New Game, as you saw. On my New Game playthrough, I did not eat any red capsules up to this point, and I did try actually reloading it and not collecting them red capsules, and it did not pop. You can only get that trophy on New Game Plus or above, I guess. Okay, so once got a key, do not enter the front door yet. You're going to retrace your steps, go right at the fork, continue up here, and shortly on the left, about halfway back to the shrine, there's going to be some statues. Come over to these and place that key item we just got, the cracked brazier or the flower pot. Yeah, so interact with this statue. That's where it is on the map. There you go. I just offered it. Just sat there on its base on the floor. So once you offered it, that's all you need to do. Journal will update. Just make sure you've done that, guys, before you progress forward. And I'm going to go back to the house and knock on the front door and open it with a key. Head straight in. So next area, main hall. You can get through this area really quick if you're just trying to get through a game quickly, because you can literally go straight to the boss because you've already got the ability to make the fake walls disappear. But there's so many items in this area now. There's actually like 3 shriveled Abura, so I'm still going to be taking you through everything. But we've got the fox arm already, the bestial arm. We've got the ability to make fake walls disappear, so we're going to be doing it in a quite a different order to how we did it on New Game. Just because, like I say, we've got all our abilities now, the fox arm and whatnot. So you're going to come straight forward and remove that fake wall. Remember, just hold focus once you get close enough. And then we're going to go left. We're going to begin by going kind of clockwise route. But sorry, we're going to go right first. Yeah, we're going to explore in like a clockwise route. There's just one item here on the right. I'm just trying to find out where it is. There it is. Higashi. There's 2 items. I kind of just forgot where they are in this middle bit. So it's kind of just like a maze. So grab a Higashi. Come in here where the shrine is, guys, and grab that solemn letter. And then come to shrine and sell the Higashi. So yes, once you go through that fake wall, grab the Higashi on the right. Go in the middle to where the shrine is. Grab a solemn letter on the left. And then use the shrine to sell that Higashi. Now we're going to start going clockwise around the room. Briefly, anyway. So you get this fake wall here, and inside this small room is a divine water. That's where I am. I'll try to show you the map quite a few times in this area, so you just know where I am. Because yeah, this bit's like a maze. And then the next fake wall on the left, we move that out of the way. We're going to make our way up to the ritual chamber now, but we're taking the back way. So yes, up here. A lot of items have not spawned in anymore. Sorry, have despawned. They do not spawn anymore on New Game Plus. Like I say, there's a lot of new ones. So you're going to come up here, go right into the ritual chamber. Yeah, so over there to the shrine. Yeah, a few new enemies will appear as well. So you've got an antique comb on the right there. And that's what we want in this chamber. Just grab the antique comb, guys, and then go back down the way you came in. Now, just before you go left, we're actually going to go right at this fork over here. Yeah, them strong enemies, them Demogorgons, if they catch up to you, they almost always connect. So you need to make sure you're ready to dodge when they get close and they like make their roaring sound, like they're about to attack. So open this door, and there's a shrine on your left. There's no enemies chasing you. You can sell that divine water and the antique comb. Going to come down here next. You unfortunately can't drop down the side of the steps. And we're going to go straight on. So this room is where that big mural is on the right, that big painting. See it there? Just go straight down and then straight up the steps opposite, directly opposite you. Yeah, there's normally an item on the left there, but it's obviously not spawned no more. So come up here. We're going to grab a dried carcass in this room. There'll be one enemy. And there is your dried carcass. So grab that item. I did check everywhere. And these are all the new items. Sorry, all the items that still spawned or new items that spawned. Anything I missed, like I say, probably don't spawn no more. So come into this ritual chamber next. After grabbing that dried carcass, grab a shriveled abura from the front of the shrine. Yes, make sure you grab that shriveled abura. Important. And then carrying upwards, I'm going to go through this chamber next. This passage. This is going to bring us back down in the main hall in the front area. But kind of like in the northwest corner-ish. Yeah, there's normally a item on that corner drawer as well, but it don't spawn now. So all the way down the bottom. If any enemies chasing you in this area, you might want to take care of them. Because they do follow you for quite a long way into the main hall. And they get in your way when you're trying to unlock doors. So make sure you siphon them as well, guys. Make sure you finish them off. So I'm going to open this door next. Like I say, I'm in like the northwest corner now of the main hall. And you're going to unlock this next door on your right. And then again, grab these two items on your right, antique comb and a Hagashi. That's where we am. Antique comb and Hagashi. Come through this opening on the right. And then unlock the door straight opposite. Watch out for that enemy trying to ambush you. Just light attacks makes quick work of them. Just make sure you do not forget to siphon them, otherwise they'll just get back up after a few minutes. Yes, you've got a small room here. In here you find another shriveled abura. That's all that's in there. And then remove this next fake hall on your right. You'll find another room. In here you've got an antique comb. And over here you've got another shriveled abura. Nice. And that's where we are, guys. So from here, now we're making our way over to the northeast corner. Yeah, northeast corner of this maze area. So if you go straight through there now, you can go straight to the boss. Yeah, far northeast corner. There'll be an item. There it is, AT. Watch out for this enemy which drops down on you. Yeah, you might want to change what you build as you saw me do when we first came in. So when you kill enemies, you get sanity back and health back. Yeah, make sure you grab the T. And there's one more item here somewhere. I did get lost for a moment. I couldn't remember where it was. But yeah, that's why I'm running around for a few seconds looking around for it. Yeah, I think it's just around this next corner. Nope. Yeah, this area is very confusing. I still kind of get lost despite the amount of times I've been through it. Because it all looks the same, doesn't it? I'm going to take out this enemy. Because if not, these beasts like to chase you for a long time. And stun you when you're trying to unlock doors. Nope, not in there. Not many more places to check. Oh, there we go. So there it is, guys, the rare. So yeah, I went did all that messing about just for something that sells for 10 faith. So yes, grab that. Then you want to come over to the southeast corner. There'll be a Demogorgon here waiting for you. So take him out first. Just a focus attack, and then a few light attacks when he staggered, guys, will finish him off quickly. Once he's dead, we're going to unlock this side door next. Inside here will be a small room. And you'll find a Yoken inside here. If you want to free up your inventory, you can always go back to Shrine, by the way, to sell. But we're actually going to Shrine now, so forget that. Yeah, ignore my last. Yeah, it's a Shrine down here at the end. And for some reason I've got another one of these chasing me. Did I not siphon the other one? The first one which I killed? I don't quite know really. Or maybe just spawn when I open that door. But I'm just going to take him out, guys, and then use the Shrine. So I'm going to sell all my offerings. There's actually a new area in this as well. We're going to be doing that nearer the end. Yeah, it's a new area where you have to go and do like a little puzzle. So sell all your offerings and then unlock this door next. Now on the left in this room is a an offering. This was a first aid kit back on the game, but now a Yoken spawns there. So grab a Yoken, and then come in here, up to this ritual chamber. Up here you'll find a dried carcass. Right, and then we'll follow this path. And then as it takes us down, we're going to go left, and it will take us up again into that massive open room. Yeah, so when you get to this branching fork, no, that's not a spot. Yeah, so I'm going to take him out, because what happens in this next big room we're going into, this enemy will follow you up there, and if you do not kill the enemies, you just get swarmed. I know because it happened to me. Yeah, so here guys, where there's a branch, go left, go up the steps, come into this giant chamber, take out all the enemies in here, because like I say, you will get swarmed if you don't. And get rid of these eggs first if I can, before they hatch. On the left here is a rare, grab that one, and then get rid of this egg next. There's a bandage on the floor just there as well. Take out the screaming enemy. And that egg at the back, a Demogorgon is going to come out. Yeah, it's unfortunate when you miss with that second attack from your focus attack. And there's two of them. This is what I mean, if you didn't kill that other one, it would have chased you down here, and you have three of these attacking you. Which probably will not end well. It normally doesn't. That's it, that's all the enemies. Right now I can safely grab all the loot. They don't normally chase you into this this next area coming up, but they get in your way when you're trying to come back through it later or grab all the loot. So over here is a Higashi. You've got a antique home, and you've also got a divine water. Makes fake hall disappear. Fake wall, sorry. It kind of is a fake hall behind the fake wall. Yeah, grab a dried carcass and now unlock this door, because now we can do so. This is a kind of new area. You can only access it on New Game Plus. So this puzzle coming up, you have to pull 3 lanterns in the correct order, but you have to pull one after a knocking sound. Yeah, grab that document, guys, Mandate of the Clown. Yeah, there'll be a knocking sound, then you have to pull light lantern 1. You have to wait for the second knocking sound, pull lantern 2, then wait for the third and pull lantern 3. Grab that emo, guys, on the left. Grab this Hote Sama sitting cross-legged. I have no idea why it's called that, but yeah, grab that, you'll get that trophy, and that's a key item which we need. And also grab this document, a note of caution. So I'm going to pull this first lamp, just to get the puzzle going. You'll hear a knocking sound, and then to make sure we get enough time, wait for the next knocking sound. And then pull the lamp again. There you go. So you hear that knocking sound in the background, pull the lamp. Now you need to get to the second lamp before the next knocking sound, and then pull it after the second knocking sound. Remember, you need to make sure you pull these in the correct order. So that's the second one, the water lamp. Grab that document as well, Mandate of the Clan. And the third and final one, wait for the next knocking sound, and then pull a branch. That's it. You know you've done it because the water will turn red, like so. And it will say journal updated, so water will turn red. So make sure you've done that before you leave. So again, guys, pull the first lamp and that trigger the puzzle, and a knocking sound will start happening every few seconds. There'll be like a knock, then it'll be about 5 seconds, and another knock. You have to pull the three lanterns all in the correct order, but you have to wait for knocking sound before you pull the next. So knocking sound, pull volcano. Knocking sound, pull a water. Knocking sound, pull a branch. And if you let a knocking sound go by, if you let 2 knocking sounds go by without pulling the next one, it will kind of reset and you have to start again. So you've got to make sure you do it all in order. So knocking sound 1, volcano. Knocking sound 2, water. Knocking sound 3, branch. Like that, guys. Like I say, crimson water will turn, the water will turn red once you know you've done it correctly. So come back down here, grab a bandage, and we're pretty much about to go to the boss. So I'm just going to come to the shrine and sell all my offerings, which I found so far. There is actually a shrine along here. This is the door leading to the boss. Just going to grab the items on the left first. So a blessed hand mirror appears there, by the way, if you haven't got any. Yeah, grab a first aid kit, and also grab a divine water, bandage, and another first aid kit. And some more first aid kits might spawn there. I've actually had more appear on other playthroughs. Might be random, or it might be due to how many healing items you have. But yeah, so all your offerings, and like I say, if you do not have one, a blessed hand mirror on Mamori will appear on that cabinet. They're the ones which can resurrect you if you die. So save your game, and we're going to head over to the boss. So I'm just going to edit out this long walk. Yeah, with Fox Mask. That's it, he'll hold your hairy hand. Yeah, it's like, my god, your claws have gotten big. But yeah, brief edit guys, just get to the end of the boss fight. So if you have not already got the trophy, there's a trophy for defeating this boss without letting any other puppets damage you. Yeah, without letting any of the puppets damage you. And I'm just doing exactly like we did on the new game. Just going to attack first on my bestial form. Can get a few light attacks in and then charge up a heavy attack. Try to dodge away from its fires, it will interrupt and make your meter deplete quicker. And then when you're back into normal mode, just do focus attacks and then 3 light attacks and then back off and repeat. Along the way, of course, watch out for puppets. Puppets will be knocked down with 2 hits. And if you do knock them down, siphon their soul in order to build up your bestial form a bit quicker. And hopefully by the time you can use your bestial form again, guys, he should be almost dead. Yeah, on Lost in the Fog difficulty, I'm probably going to have a better build for this. Yeah, this hasn't changed at all really since the new game, just because we're on story difficulty still. Yeah, do not be shy about using healing items as well if you need to. Yeah, as you can see me doing. Surprised how quick you can die even on story difficulty. Yeah, the enemies hit very, very hard. But New Game Plus Plus might go along a lot quicker, so I might try and speedrun it a bit. And just avoid things which we do not need. I mean, in this playthrough, we're still collecting everything, aren't we? Same as like we did in New Game. But yeah, New Game Plus Plus, it might be more of a speedrun, guys, so we might get through the game a lot quicker. I believe people are getting through this game in like just over an hour now, when they just speedrun the story on New Game Plus, so it's really quick if you just stick to the story actions, which you need to do to actually progress. So my bestial form is ready again. Yeah, so hopefully this will be it, guys. By the time I've attacked it a few more times. But we have got quite a lot more to do once back in the village. Because I think we've only got one more of them statues to place the key item on. And we've done the Crimson Water puzzle as well, of course, so that's done. So hopefully Sacred Sword is coming up very, very soon. But that's it, guys. Yes, part 14 done. Quite a few areas done in that one. Got a lot of faith as well. So yeah, you'll spawn here. And that'll be us ready for part 15 tomorrow. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on tomorrow's video. Hey, welcome everybody to part 15. We're only going to get this area done in this video, but we are going to be getting a lot of small little trophies out of the way. Going to be doing a bit of safe reloading to upgrade stuff and get them trophies. We're going to get a Sacred Sword finally as well. So although, yeah, we only get this area done, we are going to complete quite a few nice little milestones here, hopefully. So because I'm no longer in my bestial form, my fox form, I am going to just swap out my Omamori slightly. At the end of this video, you're going to have loads of Omamoris, by the way. So you can make some pretty good builds. Unfortunately, the Sacred Sword is going to be purified, which is its weaker state. So some builds we're not going to be able to use by it, but we'll try use them in New Game Plus Plus, and I'll mention them builds to you anyway. So you're going to grab that Higashi on the left. Yes, from the house, we went down to the left of the next fork and then left again. Grab a Higashi, come to the shrine. At the shrine, sell the Higashi. There's a basic bat on the floor beside the shrine as well if you need it. I'm still trying to hold on to my sledgehammer, by the way. We will get knives later, and knives become really, really good, by the way, once you've got some good Omamori for them. But you want to grab that Yoken on the side of that house. Yes, go to that first house on the left, grab a Yoken on the front of it, and come around the back here, guys, to grab that Rumune. So grab the Yoken, grab the Rumune, and then go down to the normal path and keep following the path forward. You'll come across this egg, take out the enemy. The axe should normally kill it in 2 hits. Yeah, so take out that enemy, whatever they're called. Grab a bandage on the left over here. and grab this research journal photo 5. And inside there you also get a document, the legend of the sacred sword. I think that's document number 6 of that type of documents. Yeah, because one of them, the first one I think you get without the journal photo. So yeah, grab the journal photo, the document, and come down here. Now we have to defeat this enemy, because it's got some eggs blocking the way forward. There is another one of these on the way back up later, but you can completely avoid it. It does block the path, but I don't know why, but a new path opens up for you to take, which was closed on the first pass by. But for some reason, when you are ready to go and get a sacred sword, the shortcut has been revealed for some reason, and you can completely avoid fighting another one of these. You'll see what I mean probably in like a few minutes when we get back there. Yeah, remember, if you can knock these down and attack them from behind, they'll take more damage. And you don't actually have to defeat the enemies inside the eggs, only if you trigger them and they get in your way. But yeah, come along here now, guys. Now the barricade has gone. Follow down the path. Now all the steps on the right will be a toolkit, and this is the path which gets unlocked later. You see this path on the left? It's currently got all like eggs and whatnot in the way. Yeah, they will all be gone later, and we can actually go through there as a little shortcut and avoid defeating a big enemy. Once you come back down the steps, go right, get that letter to Kimiko. Yes, grab that letter, that document on the bench. And then when you want to come along here next, got this next path on the left, grab your rare on the barrel, and keep going left all the steps, and there'll be a document at the top. Yeah, clinical trial, we need to get all of those for the trophy. That should be the second one, I believe. You can interrupt that shrine if you want to for a brief scene, but you don't need to. And around the back here, we'll get ambushed, by the way, in a second. Be ready for an ambush. The safest way is to just get their attention and then run back. Because if you try to dodge and you mess up the time, you're going to get caught. But if you just run away, there's nothing to mess up. Unless you just run away at the wrong time, I guess. But yeah, take him out and then grab the chocolate. That was a Omamari, I believe, back in the game. But yeah, grab the chocolate. Continue onwards. And we just want to get Dad's old kitchen knife now. He's left it lying around stuck in a post. Yeah, grab that bandage on that bench. Oh, sorry, stuck in a tree. Yeah, there it is. Dad's old kitchen knife. Yeah, for some reason this kitchen knife is in a tree outside. And that's the final key item we need to unlock the sacred sword. So grab that. Now you're going to backtrack slightly. Backtrack to where we got a document recently. Clinical trial. Now we're going to interrupt the shrine and you'll place Dad's old kitchen knife on it. That's it. Now the sacred sword is spawned. We now need to go all the way back to where we started this area and then go all the way back up to the divine tree. Now here, you see that enemy spawned, big egg enemy, but if you come up these stairs, the path on the left you can now go along it. I don't know why this happens. You know, one path is blocked, but this path has been unlocked for some reason. Well, yeah, one path's blocked, one path is unblocked. But yeah, a nice way to get past it. And we're just going to continue upwards. You do not have to kill him. It's just going to die. Yeah, it's going to die and fall down and just dematerialize. Continue upwards as you get to the house where you started to go left. Like I say, we're making our way back up to the divine tree. I've gone too far here. No, I haven't. Yes, I have. I think I was looking down at my text guide. Yeah, take a first left just before the house. There you go. This is where we're going, guys. So all the way down here, all the way to the divine tree. Yeah, so with these Omemoris, when Sacred Sword is unpurified, it's better. Because when it's unpurified, you can hold L2, focus, for like as long as you want without attacking, for example, and your sanity runs out. Without getting hit and without your sanity running out. And you'll stay in focus mode. And when you're in focus mode with that sword, you automatically block an attack. Yeah, and you can attack with it and it does not waste your focus either, which is nice. But once it's purified, that doesn't work. But there's actually an Omamori called Daisy. I think it's Daisy. It gives you unlimited sanity and stamina. But the bad thing about it is you die in one hit. But with that sword, you can have Daisy. You can block... you can hold focus, which makes it so you automatically block your hits. And because you've got an infinite sanity, you're never going to lose sanity when you're holding that block button in. So it's quite a good sword to have with certain Omemoris. But yeah, when you come to this tree, you'll get a cutscene, you'll get a trophy, and you'll get this sacred sword. Like I say, it's only really good when it's unpurified, but unfortunately, for the first ending we're going for, we have to purify it. So yeah, once you've got a sacred sword, guys, that's all you want. You want to go back down. You need a sacred sword for a few endings, and I think as well, unfortunately, for the final ending we're going to be doing, I believe you have to purify it again, fortunately. So we can only use its really strong version once. Yeah, I mean, there's loads of different memories you can kind of put together, and they sync quite well. I'm in this one where it makes it so you take sanity damage instead of health damage first. There'll be one which makes it so at full health you take greatly reduced damage, which is good when you pair it with the sanity one, because you're going to be at full health and you're actually only losing sanity, so you kind of always got good defense providing you don't go into health bar. I think it works that way, but I've got to do a bit more testing with it with all the memories at the moment. But to begin with, when we do unlock all the memories, I'm going to be using the Omamori, which makes it so you do not get staggered, which is really good because you can just keep attacking enemies and not have to worry about getting staggered. But of course, we're probably not going to be able to use that on Lost in Fog difficulty, but we'll see how it goes. So I'm just coming back down to this Hikaru's shrine, going to sell everything, and then once sold everything, guys, we want to record our progress. And this save, do not overwrite it. I'm going to save it at the bottom, so I know this save is always in the bottom slot. So I know not to touch the bottom slot save. Just in case I forget which one it is, I know it's at the very bottom. So make a save there, guys, and do not overwrite that save. Very, very important. Later on, after getting this next ending, we're going to have to reload that save. Go for another ending where we do not purify the swords. Yeah, because we're going to be purifying it in like a few minutes. So we've got to reload that save, go to the end all over again, but without purifying the swords. Yeah, unfortunately we have to do it this way, guys. Otherwise, you'll have four playthroughs. This way it's going to be like 3.2, I guess, because we have to do this ending part twice. And we're going to come up to this junction here and go left. But in terms of what we're going to be collecting when we have to redo this part of the game, on the first playthrough we're doing now, I'm going to collect everything. We'll make a new game plus, and then we do the reload and do the next ending. That will just be like a quick speed run and just get the trophy out of the way. So you want to come up here, you want to grab a sushi from a shrine and interact with this red bath. This bath is red from that puzzle we did back in the main hall. You know, where we turn the water into the crimson water. Yes, and when you place the sword inside it by interacting with it, you'll get a trophy, and this will purify the swords. Like I said, it makes it weaker, but it's not much we can do because we have to do it for a trophy. Yeah, it's going to be like its weakened state now. So whatever you read about a sacred sword, yeah, it's not really going to apply anymore. So I'm probably not going to use it too much. Yeah, now it will break if you use it too much. Holding focus when using it doesn't really have any effect now, just like a normal weapon. And now we're going to go back to Fort, guys, and take the remaining path. So once you get to this house, there'll be a bandage. Almost missed it. Yeah, grab that bandage just there. Come around the corner, quickly grab the divine water, and then crouch beneath the log before the Demogorgon enemy catches up. Yeah, crouch beneath this fallen tree. Yeah, don't just stand there, guys. Get crouching and crawl beneath it. Through here, we're going to go straight on the next junction. If you go right, it just leads you to a weapon, I believe, which you're not really going to need. I think it leads you to a crowbar, maybe a bandage. So I'm going to go straight on through here. The enemy will stop chasing you eventually. You have to go this way anyway. Now on the left is a bandage. We keep going left, then go right and go into the park. It'll trigger a brief flashback. We're going to go to a bench on the back on the left. Grab the Higashi. There was a document on them steps in the game. Of course, it's not there now. Grab a Higashi and grab a document on the bench next to it. The old medical records. Yeah, I believe that's old medical record version 2. Then after that, leave the park, go right, grab that chocolate, grab this toolkit, and carry on a bit more into the right corner, guys, and there'll be a dried carcass in this little crate. Be quick getting away because an enemy jumps in to say hello. Just run away from him. He wants to play in the park, but we don't really have time for that. Yeah, the enemy wants you to push it on the swing. You can do it if you want. I don't really have time at the moment. Got a walkthrough to complete, so continue along here. Go left and grab that divine water. Grab the divine water. I think I forgot a rare. 10 faith, we definitely need that. Yeah, apologies, I forgot this almost. Yeah, I really need that 10 faith. It's going to make a massive difference. That 10 faith could be a game changer. I doubt it, but you never know. Yeah, grab that bandage. And then come to this area where the ponds are. Grab the first aid kit on the left. And over here, you've got one of them little secret boxes. Open this box. Inside, you'll find a document, Diary of Revenge. We need all of those diaries, by the way, for a trophy. And you'll also find another email. So we've now should have 12 emails. Yeah, I didn't take first aid kit, so I don't have space. And then come down to this shrine. The enemies will not chase you to the shrine. So just come to it and then wait a moment. Okay, and then let's pray. So we're going to save the game. And we're going to reload the save in a minute. Because now we're going to do all the upgrade trophies. So yeah, sell all the offerings first and then save your game. So you should now have 12 EMA at this point. If you do not, then you've missed one. Yeah, then you missed one. You might just have to wait a moment. Wait a bit longer until you get EMA number 12 before you do this. Yeah, so save your game. Do not overwrite that one we made earlier. Remember, the one we have to reload. But mine is at the bottom. Save at the bottom. Do not touch it. So now I'm going to pray. I'm going to fully upgrade my health and my sanity. You'll need 12 EMA to do this. And it's about... I've not calculated it exactly, but it's about 6,000, I think, per upgrade, per stat. Yeah, I think it's about 6,000 per each one. You need 6 EMA for each and about 6,000 faith. So there you go, close to the sun. That's a fully upgrading your health, your sanity and your stamina, which we've already done. So once you've done that, I'm going to quit main menu. I'm going to reload that save we just made. I'm going to get all my faith back. And now I'm going to buy all the Omamori. That gets another trophy and we're going to stick with this. And then as we go through a game, we'll just slowly upgrade our sanity and our health. So these are all random. This is why I wanted to just buy them now. Then I know that we've all got the same ones because we've purchased every single one. So yes, buy them all. I have listed all these in the text guides. So like I say, some of these are really good. Daisy, like I say, it makes so you've got infinite sanity and stamina, but you die in one hit. There's one called Tanuki, which makes it so you take sanity damage instead of health damage, which is nice. Turtle, you take greatly reduced damage at full health. Yeah, a lot of good ones there. Like I say, we'll probably mix these around a bit more in the Lost in the Fog difficulty, but they're not going to have a massive impact now. But the ones I am going to equip now are the ones, like I say, makes it so you can't get staggered. A few which we've already had equipped so far, like light attacks decrease your durability less. We'll equip that one. Yes, there we go. Omamori Collector. Obtained all the Omamori from the shrine. Yeah, you see that one there, Daisy? It works really well with the unpurified sacred sword. But at the moment, our sword is purified, so it will not work, unfortunately. And now I'm just going to upgrade my sanity as much as I can. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade sanity first, guys. And also buy that 4th Omamori slot, if you're not already. Yes, buy the 4th Omamori slot. And then go back over sanity, guys, and upgrade it as much as you can. That's it. Right. So these are my Omamoris I'm going to equip. And by the way, you want to save up 3,000 now, ready for New Game Plus. But I'll point that out to you guys once you've got enough. So, yes. Going through my Omamoris. So I'm going to equip that Tanuki. That one's good. Yep, spider. So Tanuki, spider, turtle, and elephant. Elephant, spider, Tanuki, and turtle, I think it was. But yeah, that elephant one is good because it makes it so you can't get staggered, but you really got to watch your HP. Right, so there's the knife. I'm going to grab the knife, Miss Notice Bod. Knives are really good, by the way, when we can't get staggered. Yeah, a lot of times you can kill enemies before they even get a chance to attack. It doesn't really stun enemies, but they kill enemies really quick. Of course, watch your stamina. I'm just using light attacks here. You can see I'm not getting staggered now. Just got to watch my HP. And I'm going to be using my toolkits quite a bit. You have got an Omamori now, which makes so unequipped weapons will increase the durability, I think, when defeating enemies. So you've got to kill the big guy, make that barricade go, and then we can escape. So big guy's dead, the barricade is gone. Now I can make way up the mountain to my house. I did forget a little bit at this moment where some of the items are. Not now, a bit later. You'll see in a moment when we go past the shrine. So here, yeah, go left, you find that Higashi near that small shrine. Yes, grab that Higashi, and it's getting really laggy here. Yeah, this is not my video skipping. It's really laggy in this area. I don't know why. I don't think I'm the only one. I believe others have been saying they get a lot of lag at this point. But yeah, grab that sickle. Sickles are quite good as well. I'm keeping my sledgehammer still, but I'm changing that sickle. So I've got a sickle, knife, and sledgehammer. Not Dad's kitchen knife. I just got a normal one which is stuck in the mud. You can grab the, I think that's a, what's it, toolkit around the corner. Yeah, grab the toolkit, guys. Wait for the enemies to walk away, and then come to the shrine. We are going to go down the hill. We need to go up the hill to progress, but down the hill is a lot of loot. There's another sledgehammer there if you need it. So just sell the Higashi, guys, and then run past these enemies. Right, so on the right here near the bicycle is a bandage. Yeah, grab that Ramin. Hurry up, guys, before one of them enemies gets on the bike and starts cycling after you. Yeah, so keep right, and we're just basically going to do a loop, but we're going to hug a right wall all the way along. More or less. So carrying down here. Yeah, that enemy likes to trigger his tendril straight away. There's first aid kit on the bench. There's nothing around here. I was looking for a immune, but it's actually not here. It's a bit further down the hill. So we'll grab a first aid kit, carry on down the hill, guys, and just on the right is a immune. There it is. And down here, leaning against a post, is a sledgehammer. This doesn't always spawn. It didn't spawn on New Game, but it spawned here for me for some reason. Maybe it only spawns if you took that first sledgehammer at the start of the game. I have no idea, but it spawned there for me. So I just swapped that for my old one, so it's got 4 durability. Continue along here. You'll find some chocolates in that bike basket. And on the left here is a Higashi. That Higashi on New Game, that was a Ema. So now I'm going to make our way back up the hill, but again, now I'm going to keep right still. So now we're going to get all the loot on the other side. Yeah, loads of lag then again. So laggy in this area. I saw a lot of videos complaining about Metal Gear Solid 3 and its frame rate, but this is much worse sometimes. This really lags. I don't usually notice lag a lot, because frame rate isn't a big thing for me. I don't really worry about it too much. But yeah, this has been really bad in this game. When it lags really bad. So you want to carry on up the hill. The reason I've not been going anywhere on my right is because there's nothing of importance. I think there is maybe a bandage or something, but you have to run past a bunch of enemies to get to it, so I just left it. We've got all the useful loot basically from down there. We've got all the offerings, of course, as I always try to get. And more or less most of the healing items. So carrying up here, go left, there'll be another bandage just on the bench outside this house. That's the only item here, I believe. There is a rare, and I kind of forgot where it was, but it's actually near the next house. Nope, it's not in there. Yeah, so up here, on the left. It might not be in a rare, it might be a first aid kit. Oh, sorry, yeah, yes it is. So grab that rare on the corner of that kitchen wall. There's nothing else here. Do not follow my lead at this point. Just grab that rare and continue on up the hill. Yes, continue on up the hill. On the left will be a bandage outside this next house if you want it. I bloody hate them enemies. Yeah, grab that bandage there. Now all you have to do is go inside your house for a cutscene and get to the next area. But we're going to continue upwards to the house at the top, because there's just 2 more items we want, a Yoken and a chocolate bar. These 2 enemies are plain dead. Yeah, so just run past them. They won't chase you very far. Yeah, go behind this house, there'll be Yoken on the far side and a chocolate on the front right corner. Running out of space, of course. I wish you had more inventory space and also more slots for Omamori. That would have been nice. But yeah, grab the Yoken. I just picked up the chocolate. It's half eaten, but it should still do the trick, guys. Sell for the same money. And head into the house, and that's going to be where we're going to end the video. Yeah, I think originally I did want to get these both areas done in one bit, but doing all them like little side stuff in that area we're just in took a bit more time, you know, with the reloading, do all the upgrades, go back and get a sword and whatnot. We're just going to head forward, come to Shrine, sell all our offerings, guys, and record your progress, and that'll be it for part 15. Not many parts go for New Game Plus. Then we'll be reloading, doing that other ending, and then going into New Game Plus Plus on Lost in the Fog difficulty. So that'll be it. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 16 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to Silent Hill F. This is part 16. So we're in the residence, just going to spin around, and near this shelf we just ran past is a document, the crushed note. Grab that, then you want to go west, and then enter the next room on your left. In here will be a sushi. Grab that, then leave this room and go left. There'll be an antique comb on that shelf. Then enter the next room on your right. Inside here will be a rare on the middle table and a Remune in this glass cabinet. Just open it and grab it from inside. Come in the next room, and in here will be the final small box. There you go, and once you open that, you should get a trophy, guys. Secrets. Opened all rooms and boxes marked with the Sama's seal. You get the Diary of Revenge, number 6, and a email. And you'll also get that trophy, Fate of the Apostate. Obtained all of the following documents, Diary of Revenge. And by the way, there's also another room yet, which is connected to the Inari Sama. But we unlocked it in New Game. So if you didn't put that trophy, and you didn't quite follow me properly on New Game, it might be because you have to unlock the other door yet. But don't worry, that's coming up a bit later in this video. So in here, you want your parents' picture to be the right way up, but your friends to be upside down. So your parents, that picture needs to be the right way up, and your friends need to be upside down. Go through the next door, go into open space ahead, go in the room on the left, and inside it you'll find a divine water near the knitting machine. Yeah, knitting machine there, if anybody wants to do a bit of knitting first, if you get a bit of time before the enemies spawn. Carry on east and enter this next open room on the left, which you can unlock, and inside here you'll find a dried carcass. Once you've got the dried carcass, exit the room. Continue going clockwise. There'll be a steel pipe just there in the corner. Obviously I don't need it. And then we're going to come in here. We're going to grab that Higashi in this room. And once you've got the Higashi, continue along the eastern passage, and at the end you're going to find the calendar. For some reason in the text guide the along is got a capital A. Doesn't need one of them. But yes, grab the calendar and then make our way back to the shrine, guys. Just a plain old calendar. Yeah, no naughty pictures on there or anything. Or like a Silent Hill calendar it could have been. But yes, back to shrine and sell all your goodies. You should have Remune, Divine Water, a rare, Higashi, Sushi, dried carcass, and a comb to sell. Come back north. Do not forget to put a calendar on the wall. Otherwise the door will not unlock, as you just saw. You can give it a go, but it likely won't work. So place calendar and come into version number 2, as I like to call it. Yeah, residence number 2. Come in the room on the right with a bath, grab the bandage. You might need to have a bath after all that sweating you've been doing from knitting, if you did do a bit of knitting when you popped in that room. Right, come to shrine, just going to interact with it to refill my health and sanity. Unlock this door next, a bit further north, and then on your left from the shrine. Going to take out this enemy. He likes to grab you when you first open the door, so take him out. Yeah, you probably noticed if you're using the kitchen knives or sickle, they are actually really good. So grab that dried carcass, and coming in next, there'll be a sickle on the left. Yes, that previous room had a dried carcass in the corner. This room has a sickle on the left in the drawer. Unlock this door next, go left, and unlock this door at the end. Inside here, you'll find a chocolate bar. Grab a chocolate bar, go back in the corridor, go into the next room on the right. The door will be closed, but you want to unlock it. And then inside here, there should be an item somewhere. I kind of got where it is. There it is, the rare. Grab that, a whopping 10 faith you'll get from that. Do not spend it all at once. And then come to this room at the end. And then in here, open that cabinet. You'll find a Remune inside. And that's pretty much all there is in this room. Yeah, once we've got all them, we're now going to retrace our steps to the shrine. Yeah, back at the shrine you want to sell the Remune, the Rare, the Chocolate and the Dried Carcass. We're going to be completing this playthrough, by the way, in the next video. And we might get a little bit of a playthrough afterwards. But once we've done this playthrough, by the way, we're going to be reloading that save we made a bit earlier before we purify the swords. Yeah, then we're going to get ending number 3, I think it is. Then New Game Plus Plus from the start again will be ending number 4. Come along this corridor, take out the beast at the end. Yeah, look how good this is. Knives with the elephant work really well, so you can't get stunned. Yes, grab that shriveled Abura. Grab the shriveled Abura, guys. Make sure you do not forget. Open this door. Inside here, you'll find the lovely portrait of Rinko herself. Grab the toolkit. And then once got them goodies, make our way back to the main corridor. I'm going to take out this enemy just in case she follows me for a bit longer than what I intend for to happen. Just take her out. Then that's never going to be a thing. Yeah, then once you get back to main corridor, go right and then right again into your room. Inside there, there'll be a little flashback. Grab a yellowed calendar. As you can see, it's in a different place to where it is on hard puzzle difficulty. Yeah, the calendar changes places depending on your difficulty for puzzles. Once got that, make our way northwest. I'm not going to kill that enemy. I'm going to grab the chocolates. That's it, and come in the side room. Yeah, no need to kill that enemy really. Right in here, and again another knitting machine. If you're feeling the need, grab the tea inside that room. Once got the key, if the big egg enemy lets me by, I'm going to come along here next. Now on this drawer, a blessed hand mirror can spawn there. You know they're mirrors which can make you respawn if you die. Yeah, one can spawn there, but they only spawn if you have none on you. So just let you know, guys, future reference. Right in here, there's a document excerpt from the Encyclopedia of Occult Phenomena. Now for scales puzzle on this difficulty, you want to put most heads on the right scale, but the headless and the one with half a face once go on left. So headless toy, the toy with half a face on the left, and the rest go on the right scale, as you can see. There you go. Grab the scales plate from inside it. Go back outside, then go right, guys, and go into version 3 of the residence. Place the yellow calendar first, of course, to unlock the door. And let's do it. Right, so first of all, in here, on the left will be a Remune on the small little bench. Grab the Remune. Enter the first room on the right, there will be an enemy in here, so be ready to dodge her. We're coming in here for a really sharp kitchen knife. I believe the kitchen knives are the sharpest weapons in the game. You think they'd be the bluntest, but actually the sharpest weapons. They do the more damage for some reason. They just do not do any stun damage. So grab that kitchen knife. I'm going to swap that for my sickle, because the kitchen knives, as I say, are better. I'm just going to keep hold of kitchen knives, 2 kitchen knives and a sledgehammer. And of course we've got a sacred sword, but because it's purified, it's not very good. Yes, come down this eastern passage. Open the door on the left. Yeah, that's the southeastern part of the passage. Yeah, take out the enemy inside it. Grab the shriveled Abura. Shriveled Abura on that shelf. Open this door. Grab the toolkit on the right and be ready for a beast. Demogorgon. So take out Demogorgon next with its little pot belly. Right, continue to the end here. I'm going to go back to the shrine. I'm just going to sell all our items. Make a save if you want to record your progress. So Remune, a tea bag, chocolate and shriveled Abura times 2. So all those goodies. Now we're going to go north, past the northeast corridor and enter the next room on the right. Inside here you'll find Hinoko's diary. That's the second version. We already have one from New Game, I believe. Examine the bottom book on this shelf to find the block of wax hidden inside it. Right, next up, going to come on here next. Grab that divine water and an item I missed on New Game, this a rare. Yes, I missed that 10 faith on a rare. Hope that doesn't have a big problem. Missing a whole 10 faith. But yeah, grab that, come this room next. And then go in this adjoining room. In here, in this drawer on the left will be a yoken. And then in the third room, in this bunch of rooms, Yeah, kill the enemy inside it, and at the end there will be a dried carcass. You can't go in that room there. It looks like you can, but you can't. But yeah, grab the dried carcass. That's it. Make our way back down into the corridor, and then we're going to continue west. Go into the side room in the open area. This one here. On the right will be a bandage and a document. Mom's bag of prescriptions. Grab the document, go back into corridor, continue west again. There's a steel pipe there, and at the end here on the corner is a antique comb. That antique comb was a EMA back on New Game. On the left here where the enemies are, there's a chocolate in that little glass cabinet. Grab the chocolate. You can kill these two if you want. I'm just going to dodge past him. And then go in this next room on your right. The cooking room, I guess. Grab the propane tube. Yes, and also grab the toolkit. There was a bag upgrade in this room, but nothing replaces it, unfortunately. I'm going to take out this enemy, because I want to go in this end door. In this end door, there'll be a little document on the floor. I have no idea what this thing's supposed to be. Reminds me of a Cuphead for some reason. Yeah, cue a little Cuphead level montage. Grab the document, yep, on the floor there, guys, and then make our way back through. All the way back to the main part of the corridor. Yes, all the way back here. Yeah, that document, by the way, was called Page from Mom's Diary. Yeah, go back into Residence 1 now. Right, we're almost done here. Then we'll be into the treasure hall. So once back here, you want to go left. Kill this enemy which tries to ambush you around the corner. Once the enemy's dead, you can use the shrine first, actually. Just sell all your items you found so far, because we've got a big bunch of them. So you got a divine water, a rare, yoken, chocolate, dried carcass, and a antique comb. So all those offerings, and by the way, we're trying to build up 3,000 faith now, and 1 EMA. We've got plenty of EMA, but you've got to make sure when we're going to New Game Plus Plus, we've got 3,000 faith and 1 EMA. So just follow me when it comes to spending. We will do some more upgrades, but a bit nearer to the end. Yeah, come into the cooking room on this floor, connect the propane tube, guys, and then place a block of wax inside it to melt it, and grab the fletching key. The very, very hot fletching key. Right, and from there, go north a few rooms. You'll get into the room with the pictures. So remember, your friends need to be upside down, like so, and your parents need to be the right way up. And on the gap, place a photo of Hanoko. Providing every portrait is the right way, there should be. It will make that one fall down at the back, and then grab this plate, the white bird and fox plate. You should get that little, like, scene. If that doesn't trigger, it might be because you didn't pick up the scales plate. That's normally what happens. When players have a problem with this and this secret area doesn't spawn, it's normally because they think they picked up 2 plates but they didn't. So if this don't spawn for you, just go back and make sure you did pick up the scales plate, or check your inventory and the key items, just make sure. So now we've gone forward into version 2 and then forward again into version 3. Once in version 3, go to Shrine in the middle. Just use it to refill your sanity and health. Then take the northeast corridor, and there'll be a secret passage to the north. This one here. It doesn't show up on the map. There is like a icon of a bookshelf pointing to it. But yeah, come up here, and at the end, we're going to find a shriveled bureau. Yeah, this don't show up, guys. You likely missed the scales plate. I will not mention that again, don't worry. So once got shriveled bureau, now we're going to make our way all the way back, and we're going to go northwest and then south and down to that locked door which had the bird symbol on it. And now I can unlock it with the fletching key. Inside there you'll find a yoken and the black bird and sword plate. Yeah, so unlock that door, guys, head inside. Like I say, there's a yoken on the middle table and the black bird and sword plate. There you go. Once got them, now we're going to make our way back into version 1 and complete the puzzle and make our way to the boss. You need to go back through this door to get back to version 1, because that's where the door is. Head forward. Just be careful there's no enemies chasing you, because if there is, they can still attack you when you're doing this and knock you out of it. So interact with the slots. So the left one wants to be the scales. That's already done. The right slot wants to be a blackbird. To get a blackbird, you have to rotate the swords. The top spot wants to be the fox, and the bottom spot wants to be blank. You have to rotate the heavens to get a blank slate. So left is scales, top is fox, right is blackbird, which needs to spin the sword, and bottom is a blank, which needs to spin the heaven. Inside there, you'll find the pine tree emblem. There's a lock drawer, but don't worry, we're going to unlock it in a second. Grab the pine tree emblem, and then try to leave. You'll trigger a cutscene, and you'll receive the desk drawer key. After that new cutscene. Once got that key, now unlock the small drawer. Inside, you'll find the document, bundle of letters from the drawer, because that's where we found it. So that's where it's from, apparently. Yes, careful of this. I always forget about this guy. I think he's pregnant or something, or his scrotum is just where his belly is. I don't quite know. Looked like he had a small groove down the middle. That's why it might be a scrotum. But just continue around and place the pine tree emblem in there. That's it. And enemies will not chase into this corridor. You're safe once you get through a door. Now grab the Remune on your left. There also be a first aid kit in this drawer. A bit further on your left. Another one on the shelf on the right. Over here you have an antique comb. Behind the shrine, got a glass cabinet, a toolkit inside it. We're going to go back to shrine in a minute. Let's just grab all the loot first. Do not go in the far door yet, by the way. Just grabbing all the loot first. Now on the far left is a baseball bat, just there. And on the right here, near the far door, is a Higashi. So I'm going to grab all these. Once got everything, go back to the shrine, sell all your offerings, save your game if you need to, then go through the far door for the boss fight. So I'm going to sell the Remune, Yoken, Higashi, Shriveled Ibura, and the Antique Comb, and now I'm going to fully upgrade my sanity. I'm going to fully upgrade my sanity. Do not touch your health. That's it. So right now we've got sanity and stamina fully upgraded. We've got all the Omomoris. We've got Omomori slots upgraded to 4, and that's how we want it. Remember what I was saying, we need to make sure we go into New Game Plus with 3,000 faith and EMA ×1. So as soon as we reach the first shrine, we can upgrade our Omomori slots again. So all you want to do here, to end the fight quickly, just take out the big giant monster. So if you want to avoid attacks from the smaller monster, try to put a big monster between you. Yes, and I kind of messed it up because I had no stamina left. But you can just keep spamming attack with your knife. I can't believe he had one more hit left. Almost killed him without all that. Yeah, one more hit left he had. So after that cutscene, just head forward into the treasure hall. We're going to get this area finished. Sorry. As you can see, it's not very long. I mean, we're almost 20 minutes into video, and it's under 30 minutes long. So yeah, this place takes about 10 minutes. Now, if you still need a trophy, there's one for get through this area without making any mistakes. And by mistake, I mean by picking the wrong doors. If you follow me, you'll get the trophy anyway. But you should have got it from New Game Plus. But just in case you only follow me from New Game Plus onwards, yes, and you don't have that trophy, do not make any mistakes. But follow me, you'll be okay anyway. So open the door. This is the main room. So go right, interact with the shrine, guys. Just get all your health back and sanity. And then we're going to go into the room on the left. Yeah, go into the door on the left from where you came in. Right, and then once in here, you want to go on the door on the left again. But I'm just going to grab that first aid kit on the left and then go into the door on the left. Yeah, this is all in my text guide. I've kind of used certain things in the room to give compass directions to make it a bit easier to tell where to go. But yeah, you can just follow me visually on the gameplay you're watching. So in there, in this area, open the first door on your right, grab the Higashi. Open the second door on your right afterwards. Take out 2 enemies. That's it. If you go through the wrong door, what will happen is you'll either kind of reset, go back to the first room, or you'll reach a room with enemies which you don't necessarily have to reach. And that room with enemies where you're not normally supposed to go to will normally have loads of cages around, and there won't be any items to collect. But yeah, the second room, kill the 2 enemies, grab the Yoken on the table. Then go into the rooms opposite, grab the Shriveled Ibura on the left, and then grab the Higashi on the other side, and then go out once you've got them items. Come into this room, guys, and there'll be one more enemy. You have to defeat the enemies in these areas, because there's like a curse, not a curse, but it's like a barrier on this boxes, and you have to kill the enemies to release the barrier. So we're going to go through that door in a minute, that fake wall. So this is a small box. Open that small box, you'll get the black sparrow crest inside it. And there was a document in there, but we already have it from a new game. So you've got a black sparrow crest. You've got all the items from this area. So now come this far right door. It will take you back to the big room with the big painting. Yes, once back here, there'll be a scroll now near the shrine. The scroll of welcome. Grab that. I'm just going to sell all my offerings. Yoken, Higashi and Shriveled Ibura. Now you want to go into the door near the shrine. Yeah, go into the door near the shrine now. And then what you want to do is grab the bandage on your left, then the divine water on the right, and we want to go on the door on the right as well. Yeah, so this door here. Yeah, the door near where the divine water was. Come in here. And in this room, you want to go in the door straight ahead of you. That's that sequence of rooms complete. Now into the next enemy area, which we have to get to because it's got a crest here. So what I like to do is just let that giant enemy come towards me a little bit, because there's two enemies as well in the far corners, and if you lure him to you, they come to you a little bit later, giving you a chance to kill this enemy before them two enemies engage you, so you don't take too much damage when you're attacking one enemy from the others. So get rid of the giant enemy. Here they come. Yeah, just two normal puppets. Remember to siphon the enemies as well. And you might also want to change your build slightly. Yeah, you might want the Hound on the Maui, just so you recover a bit of sanity when you're killing the enemies. Not too, but I mean, I've not really changed my build, but I am going to be changing my build a bit more in the next video. So I'll explain things that can make the build really good in the next video, and how you can change it up depending on what you're looking for. So once you kill them three enemies in the main bit, remove the fake wall on the left, kill this enemy in here. Grab the bandage, and also at the back here is a antique comb. Once got the antique comb and the bandage, and you've killed the other enemy, come to the box. Now the seal has been broken, now all the enemies are defeated. Grab the white sparrow crest from in there. That's it. And there's also a Higashi, which I almost forgot. Yes, a Higashi on the shelf. That's it. And then go through this door. Yeah, almost forgot that one. There'll be a new scroll of welcome now, number 2. It's going to come to the shrine first. We're going to sell the divine water, Higashi and the antique comb. The document scroll of welcome, and you want to enter the door near the scroll of welcome, this one here. The door near the scroll of welcome. In this room, on the right, will be a Inari Sama room. So we actually opened this new game, but if you didn't, you might pop a trophy here, which we just popped in that previous area. In here, there'll be a document on the right, letter from a determined youth. On here is a Higashi. That Higashi was a Ima, but we've already got it. But of course, a Higashi has replaced it, and also grab that document from the desk, diary of a determined youth. Now, the door you want to go in now is this far right door from that room you just left. Here. And this is the last part of the enemies. So there's a cage here, but no, this part you actually have to come to. Now, on the right will be a T. Yeah, grab the T on that altar, then go in the middle bit and kill the enemies. Then we'll grab the first aid kit. So it looks like I'm getting rid of the small X-Ax first. And I focus on the big guy. Yeah, because some of these can spawn one of the beast enemies, a little pot belly. I did want to use my bestial form here, but for some reason I've not quite built it up yet. And by the time I do, it's almost dead, so I don't end up using it. But yeah, it's ready now, my bestial form. Yeah, I decided not to use it. Because the final boss on this ending, I think you actually fight it in this form, if I remember. So just keep slapping him. This will be the final enemy you have to kill. Well, unless it gets a chance to spawn somebody else. It spawns a beast for me. These things have so much health though, don't they? Well, I've got that one finally. Now I've got to get rid of the beast which has spawned. Looks like it shot itself in the face with a shotgun. But these ones don't have a pot belly. This is that guy from the Shrine, if you remember. And once he's taken out, yeah, make sure you siphon them. Do not forget to siphon the enemies, because it will not count as killing them if you don't. You'll soon know anyway if you can't open the box. So around on the left will be a first aid kit, basically opposite side of the room to where the T was. So you got the T, you got the first aid kit, you killed the enemies. Now come to a small box, grab the remaining crest from inside it. There'll be a cutscene once you go to take it. So that'll be the Fox Mask quest. Once you got that, come this door next, back to the main room with a big mural on the far wall. We're going to go to a shrine, we're going to sell the tea and the Higashi. Now the puzzle's slightly different now to what it was on easy. So the Fox Mask crest needs to go on the far left slot. That's actually the same slot as easy difficulty. Remember, make sure you do not overwrite your save we made before we purify the sacred sword. Mine's at the bottom, so it's easy to remember where it is. So you place a Fox Mask one in there. Then the next one is the third one from the left, this lantern at the bottom. In there you're going to put the black sparrow, and then white sparrow wants to go on the lantern above this guy, which is sitting down in the middle. That's it, that unlocked the door. Then go inside, guys, there'll be a few cutscenes, and that'll be it for part 16. As soon as we start the next area, you're going to be lobbed into a fight, but there is an autosave, so we'll just resume that fight in tomorrow's video. We'll take out these two enemies and then get our build ready at the start. So that's the cutscenes done. That's it, guys, so we'll leave it there for that one. It's an autosave, so thanks for watching, and I'll see you on 17 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. This is my Platinum walkthrough for Silent Hill F. This is part 17. We're in New Game Plus at the moment, going for ending number 2. Straight away when you spawn in, there's a crowbar behind you if you need it. You kind of lob straight into a battle since this chapter begins, but there is an autosave, thankfully, as the chapter starts. So take out the first two enemies quickly, and I'm just going to sort out my build. So the Omamari I'm going to be equipping are going to be Spider, Elephant, Tanuki and Weasel. I'm going to use a very sharp weapon, which is otherwise known as a kitchen knife. We're still in story difficulty, so you can change it up a bit. It's not too big of a difference really, but it works well for me, and I really like the elephant one because you cannot get stun locked. We might not be able to use it on Lost in Fog difficulty because enemies do much more damage, but for now we can use it and just keep attacking enemies. So we're going to come down the path, grab the immune on the right, grab this kitchen knife. Yes, you're now going to find out just how strong the kitchen knives are. They break really quick, and there's the first aid kit here as well on the rock, which I almost forgot. I ran past it. Continue down here, and then on your right a bit further down this path, yeah, there is nothing. I kind of just forgot for a moment, but you want to continue on down, guys, and we need to destroy this big egg enemy. So there's a trophy in this level for getting to the end and catching up to the fog monster 3 times. So if you don't have that trophy yet, you want to try and get it now. I mean, I've already failed it once, but when you run down the hill, you see the fog monster in the distance. You have to quickly catch up to fog monster until it teleports away. And if you take too long, you'll not catch up, and it will just fade away just normally as it does. So down here near that egg enemy, you want to grab the bandage and the yoken behind that house on the right. Yeah, bandage on the front bench and a yoken around the side. After defeating the enemy, carry on down. This path on the right will lead you to a divine water. Just near that locked gate, grab the divine water and continue back up to the shrine. We'll be defeating the boss in this video. That one where you have to defeat it without getting hit by any of its arrows. But don't worry, we're going to be defeating that boss without it ever getting a chance to fight any arrows. So there's not even any need to dodge them, because it's not going to be shooting any at you, because it's going to be dead before he gets a chance to shoot any, poor guy. We're going to sell all the offerings at the shrine, come around here, dodge that first enemy which tried to ambush you and grab you, and then grab the divine water behind him. After you've got a divine water, sorry, not a divine water, it's a dried carcass. Sorry, grab the dried carcass, come to this next house on the left, grab the bandage, the toolkit, and the baseball bat if you need it. But I'm keeping hold of my kitchen knives, like I say, they're really, really good. Once you've got all them, continue on down. There will be a sickle around here. I'm not going to take it, I'm showing you where it is. The kitchen knife is better, but sickles probably comes in second place in terms of best weapons. Grab the Higashi around the back there. Yes, there's no stun damage really on the knives. It does not stun enemies, but it does a lot of damage, and of course it's really quick to attack with. Steel pipe on the left there if you need it. Continue on downwards, there'll be a Remune on the right. Make sure you grab that item. Remember, make sure you keep 3,000 faith and 1 EMA ready for New Game Plus Plus, so it can buy that 5th Omamari slot as soon as we start New Game Plus Plus ready for Ending 4. So I'm going to take out this enemy first. Look how quick it kills him. The knife is so nice to use. So grab a bandage over there. And then once he's dead, we're going to continue on. Now the barrier's been taken away. In this truck on the left is nothing. Just fresh air. But continue right, there'll be a bandage. There'll be a crowbar if you need it. And on that barrel is some chocolate. I don't want to overwrite anything when the save point is basically right beside me. So I'm going to sell these goodies first. And I'm going to grab the chocolate and sell that next. That's it. There's no point to overwrite something when I can just sell at the shrine nearby, get space and grab it, and then go and sell that straight after. Continue on the remaining path. There will be a knife in a pot on the left there if you need it. Yeah, kitchen knife. Right, sometimes you can just take a new one because it'll give you basically full durability again. Grab that Yoken on the right. The next fork, go left along here. Grab that Sushi. And then on the far left will be a T and a crowbar if you need it. Right, so once you've explored this alley, this dead end, make your way back to junction. Take the left path, there'll be an antique comb just near that notice board. Grab an antique comb, grab the toolkit on the right, continue on, and then all that's left, there's going to be a sickle, and then you've got the last egg enemy we need to take out. Yeah, sickle just there on the left. You see it teleported away, that's kind of what you have to do 3 times. And that is where the trophy pops, by the way. If you haven't got it by now and you've chased him all 3 times and made him teleport away. So, on the right there is a toolkit. You've got a crowbar stuck in there near the well. And I was going to take out these enemies quickly. Take out the beast. You only have to take out the egg enemy really. Now over here, there's a first aid kit, and you've also got a Remune on that bench, and that is pretty much everything. Now all we need to do, we kill the egg enemy, so we can just make our way through here, and there'll be a cutscene. We'll be back here shortly. The boss on the end of Ending 2, by the way, you fight him in fox form with your, with your fox arm. So all your weapons, they're pretty much going to be useless very, very soon. Because remember, you do not carry any weapons or items into New Game Plus. So the Omamari, because we're going to be having our fox arm next, just going to change it up slightly. So the build I'm going for now is the Hound, Elephant, Tanuki and Weasel. Hound, Elephant, Tanuki and Weasel. Yeah, that's what we're going for next. Right, so just continue forward. There'll be a few cutscenes. That's it. And once we get control back in the village area, we're going to spin around and grab the chocolate behind us. We need to make our way back up to the house now. Then we'll make our way to the final boss for Ending 2. There will be a little bit of loot to pick up, new loot on the way up there. Not too much, but there will be a bit. For example, over here, you've got a bandage. So interact with the doll, that'll make 2 enemies appear. On this bench, you've got a Yoken, so grab that Yoken. Take out these 2 normal enemies. Yeah, got 3 gauntlets on the way up, you probably remember by now. The next video, by the way, we're going to be reloading that save back to just before we purify the sacred sword, and we're going to be doing a quick speed run to the end. I'm going to try and do it in one single video in 30 minutes, just speed run from that save all the way to ending number 3. And then when we do New Game Plus Plus on Saturday's video, we'll be loading the New Game Plus save from this playthrough we're doing right now. So grab the dried carcass there, and also grab the bandage. Yeah, this playthrough we're on right now in this video, guys, because we've been collecting everything, This is one we want to make a new game plus save at the end, so that have 2 endings on it, and then we'll reload this when we go for ending 4 on Lost in the Fog difficulty. But of course I'll bring all that up again once we get to that point. So come to the shrine on the left, sell all your offerings. Quite a few there to sell, which will free up my inventory quite a bit. So they have a tea, I'm just going to grab that tea and then sell that as well. Go back to the fork and now go left. Now there's something in the truck. First aid kit. I knew there's something in there. I guess it's on the way back and not on the way down. So on the left here is a bandage, and on the right is a rare. Remember, them items sell for a lot of faith. It might seem like a lot if you're quite poor. But yeah, interact with the doll. That spawns more enemies. We're going to take out the beast enemy first. Because we've got elephant equipped, we can just keep attacking them. Don't need to worry about getting stunned ourselves. Make sure you siphon the enemies afterwards, of course. And because we've got hound, when you siphon the enemies and kill them, you're going to get some sanity back, which is nice. And we're just using normal attacks because we do not want to be wasting our sanity. So a few more enemies will spawn on this particular encounter. You take out the first few and then a few more will spawn afterwards. Right, we've got them all. Let's make our way up to the 3rd and final encounter of this area, and we'll make our way back to the shrine hall. So come upwards, go to house on the right of the post box. You'll find a Higashi on the bike chair. Carrying on up a bit further, when the giant monster spawns, go left, and you'll find an antique home in this like allotment area. Grab the antique home near the watering can. Continue up these steps. You'll find a yokin just on the bench near this house, and a Remune around the corner behind an egg sack. Just attack the egg sack a few times, make it move out of the way, or just run past, up to you. Yeah, grab the Remune, head over to the save point, guys. Now it's going to sell all those offerings. After this one, there's not really much more to collect. I think it's just chocolate, first aid kit and divine water. That's all there is. Chocolate is down here, near this back gate. I'm interested to see how they've moved things around in Lost in the Fog. So I've not really touched it at all yet. Yeah, so you've got a first aid kit there. Over here you have a divine water, and that's the last items we're going to be collecting, guys. So come to the doll and spawn the last encounter, the last bunch of enemies. So first of all, you're going to get 3 normal enemies who are going to spawn through these like little mannequins. So take these out. Then we're going to have a beast enemy. Then after him, we are going to have one of the giant monsters. Oh yeah, and another thing, save up your bestial form charge. Sorry, I should have mentioned this a bit earlier. But your bestial form, do not use it. I mean, you might use it for this giant monster actually, so I've brought it up at a good time. But yeah, your bestial form, do not use it. We want to save it up for the final boss. So it's going to be very helpful for that fight. Because the strategy, it's consistent for me, the way I've kind of developed it, and I've evolved it in a way. Yeah, I can always pull it off now. Because to begin with, sometimes it works, sometimes it wouldn't. But I've kind of reworked it into a way where it always works. But without that bestial form charge to use, you might get into trouble. Again, it will work sometimes, but just having that will make it so that battle will be always consistent. It should always work. Once you kind of learn the method, which might take a bit of practice. It's not really hard method to learn, but yeah, it might take you a few attempts just to get used to the timing and stuff. Because you do kind of have to be quick to see what attack the enemy is going to do. And if he's not doing a counter, you just carry on. But if he's doing a counter, you need to press a different button. That's basically all there is. Sometimes got to be quick to see if they're doing a counter or if he is not. So carrying to the top, I've taken out the enemies and removing the invisible barrier. Meet your parents, and here we are in the shrine hall. Shrine path. Let's make our way to the boss. There are some encounters coming up, so if you are quite low on your bestial form charge, you can actually hopefully build it up defeating these enemies. But when we are attacking the boss, you'll be doing quite a lot of attacks on him. So hopefully that's going to build it up as well. You could always use a faith item, you know, offering. You could always consume one of them to get some faith back. Sorry, to build up your bestial charge. Because if you remember when we first came into New Game Plus, the game did give you like a notification telling you that offerings will now charge up your bestial form meter as well as your sanity. Yeah, remember we got a little message about that when we first started New Game Plus. And a blessed hand mirror can spawn here, by the way. So where that doll is, yeah, there's a bandage, there's a crowbar, and there's a yoken on the right. Yes, where that doll is, just in front of it, a blessed hand mirror can spawn. But it only spawns if you do not have one. So I'm just letting you know. I think I have all the locations. I think there's about 5 locations where they can spawn in the game. But they only spawn if you do not have any at all. They might be useful for Lost in the Fog difficulty, we'll see. Right, come along here. And, yeah, you got 2 normal enemies. Yeah, unfortunately with this, actually, I can't recharge my bestial form because I don't have my fox armor at the moment. But hopefully you've kept it anyway from the previous level. Just take these 2 out quickly with your knife. There's about 4 more enemies to kill, and you'll never use these weapons again, guys. You'll lose them when you go into New Game Plus Plus. But grab the items there. You got a first aid kit. You got a tea, a rare, a toolkit, and divine water. Yeah, you got a tea there, a rare, toolkit, and divine water. Then you open this door next, continue forward. We'll get into that small room, that small square room, which was before that bell boss much early in the game. Inside there you're going to find a first aid kit, bandage, oh, it's actually after this part. Yeah, so in this fight you want to take out the eggs first if you can, because then it's not going to spawn any more enemies. But yes, in this little arena, so going from the entrance where you came in, there's a first aid kit on the left. I think there's a bandage a bit further on the right. There's a sledgehammer over here, and there's a toolkit on the far left. So this is that square room I mentioned. So first of all, we're going to sell all our offerings. Like I say, if you think your bestial form is really low, you might just want to save one of your faith items to eat when you start the boss fight. So we're going to sell all these. Like I say, we have got quite a lot of faith. You've got to make sure when you go into New Game Plus, guys, you've got 3,000 faith and 1 EMA. So over here, you've got a bandage, you've got a divine water. On this side, you've got a rare dried carcass and a antique comb. I'm going to sell all those again as well. Yeah, I'm just going to say this one more time. It's very important. When you go into New Game Plus, a 5th Omamaru slot becomes available, and it's going to be very useful for Lost in the Fog difficulty. The EMA in New Game Plus does not come till near the end of the game, so we want to make sure we take 1 EMA with us so we can unlock that slot to begin with near start. And we also need to make sure we've got 3,000 faith, guys. That's it. I'm not going to mention it again. So over here on the left, a kitchen knife, a bandage, first aid kit. I don't know why it's a kitchen knife, you can't use it. You got an axe, you got a bandage on them rocks as well, and on the right here you got a first aid kit, Higashi, and a toolkit. That's it. I'm going to sell my offerings, save my game, and just upgrade my health a little bit. Now we're probably about 5,000 away from buying everything almost, so I'm upgrading my health a bit, but I need to make sure I keep at least 3,000. There you go. I've got 3,300, which is enough, and I've got at least 1 EMA, so I'm good to go. I've got my 3,000, I've got my 1 EMA ready for New Game Plus. I'm going to make a save. My bottom save is that one I'm going to be reloading for ending 3, so make sure you do not overwrite that save, whatever you made it. Remember not to overwrite that save. And our Omamaru setup, guys, for this boss coming up is Daisy, Hawk, Weasel, Beetle. Daisy, because it gives you infinite sanity and stamina, but you'll die in 1 hit, but it should be okay for this fight. Hawk, so you charge up your focus quicker. Weasel, So you do more damage when you're doing light normal attacks and beetle, so when the enemy is staggered you're doing more damage as well. So these are what you want: Daisy, Hawk, Weasel, Beetle. This is breakdown in my text guide. I'm going to read to you how it's explained in my text guide, because if not, I might not make sense, and I think I've explained it quite well in the text guide, so continue forward. Now, first boss fight, you have to defeat him without getting hit by arrows for a trophy, but we're not going to let that happen anyway. So for this, I'm just going to read out what I put in my text guide. There's quite a lot to unpack here, so keep going. I mean, it's quite a simple strategy, but you've got to make sure you do it the right way. So always hold focus and a movement direction during this fight, unless you're in bestial form. Yes, always hold focus and a movement direction during this fight. Try to get behind him when you can. So just as you're charging, just try to move behind as I'm doing so, because sometimes it takes him longer to get in his attack position. And you want to always immediately start charging focus. If the boss tries to stomp on you at this time, be ready to counter it with R2. But if not, continue charging and perform a focus attack. Straight after a focus attack, move a bit closer if you're not within range and perform 2 light attacks and then repeat. So general strategy, guys, for this fight is focus attack plus 2 light attacks, focus attack plus 2 light attacks, and just repeat that. Now when the boss recovers as you are charging your next focus, you'll be able to stun him before his next attack again, so you can kind of keep him stun locked unless it's a stomp. But the stomp, as I said, can be countered, so always watch what he's doing, and if you see a stomp coming when he lifts his knee in the air, be ready to press heavy attack instead to counter it. The 2 light attacks should land when he's staggered, and so they do more damage due to our Omamari setup. When he stands still and your attacks are not affecting him, perform only focus attacks at these points. The first and second time he stands still, he'll warp away slightly after the time it takes for you to land a single focus attack or 2. But the third time he stands still, you can keep repeating focus attacks until he starts to become stunned again, and then resume the usual focus attack plus 2 light attacks. When he does warp away, a single dodge and a few steps should put you back within your focus attack range. Whenever you do perform a counter, go straight back into another focus attack as he recovers faster from a counter, so you don't quite get time to do the 2 light attacks. After he has stood still 3 times, he will turn red and fall to his knee. As soon as this happens, perform another focus attack, then enter bestial form to survive his next few attacks, and then keep using your light attacks. So as soon as he goes red, guys, drop to his knee, do 1 more light attack, use bestial form, 1 more focus attack, use bestial form, and then just keep using light attacks to finish him off. Daisy Omamari does not affect bestial form. And then after he turns red, he will warp really far away after a brief onslaught, so you have to be very, very quick to knock him out. But with that setup, guys, you should be able to defeat him quick enough before he manages to begin his arrow attack. But anyway, that's him fought. Straight after there'll be a few cutscenes, you'll get some trophies, and when you get a chance to make a New Game Plus save, yes, save that somewhere. As you can see, it's now got 2 symbols on it, the pill and the mask. That means it's got 2 endings, and that save is what we're going to be using for ending 4, guys, on a few videos from now. So that's it, guys. Like I say, it's all in my text guide. Yes, we've got to get them 2 endings next, ending 3 and ending 4. But yes, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 18. In this one, we're actually going to do a partial playthrough and get that ending there. Ending number 3. Just get the trophy for it. To get that ending, you need to complete the game without using red capsules and without purifying the sacred sword. So I made a save just before we purified the sacred sword in New Game Plus when we were going for ending 2. So now I'm going to load that save back up, and I'm not going to purify it. So that's where it should be. If you made a save where I mentioned to do so, when we're going through the previous playthrough, this is where it should spawn you. Yep, just here. This is all in my text guide, of course. I've got quite a few tabs there, 1 for each kind of playthrough or ending. So yeah, sacred sword, we are not going to purify it, and it's actually better when it's not purified. And now once we're back here, now we're just going to purchase every single Omamari from the shrine. So draw Omamari and buy every single one. We are going to be speedrunning this, that's why we kind of get through it all in about 35 minutes. So not going to be collecting anything. The game we're going to use for New Game Plus when we do it for ending number 4 is from the previous playthrough. At the end of playthrough number 2, we made a New Game Plus save which we're going to use to reload and do Lost in the Fog difficulty. but we will not be using this one. And so because of that, we don't need to worry about collecting everything. So we're just going to speed run through it as soon as we can. I've bought all the Omamori, just because we still need to work on our build a bit. I've bought that 4th Omamori slot, and I'm going to put the rest into health. You might want to put it into sanity. The reason I've gone into health is because my health's going to be getting hit quite a lot, and so I just want to make it so I've got a bit more defense. My health's not going to get knocked down, you know, so quick. And the Omamori build I'm going to be using at the moment, it will obviously change when we go into beast form and when we're in normal form like this. So it's going to be otter, elephant, wolf, and the weasel, and we're going to try and use kitchen knives. So the otter is because it makes it so any weapons not equipped will slowly regain their durability as you kill enemies. The elephant will make it so you can't get stunned. The wolf will make it so you do more damage when weapons have high durability, which is about over 70% durability. So if your durability drops below 70%, it's going to go to medium, then it's not going to do more damage. And weasel to do more damage to enemies, but it makes it so you don't stun them. So just keep that in mind. So we're going to make our way back down it. Like I say, we're not collecting anything. I think I collected a few healing items just so I can heal up along the way. Yes, you can keep an eye on healing items. I'll point out ones which I collect. But yeah, if you want to use healing items, guys, don't be afraid, use them all. It's not like you need to hold on to them or anything. You should have 4 weapons now as well. So you've got a sacred sword, which takes up a new 4th slot. So if you rotate through all 4 weapons, even with the knives, which lose durability really quick without the spider Omamori, you should be able to recover your durability as you cycle through all 4 weapons. Like I say, we want to try and keep everything high. So you just want to use a weapon until it gets to about 70% and then switch to another. And then hopefully by the time you cycle back, it's back to full again. Kitchen knives are the strongest and the fastest. We don't have any at the moment, so we're going to slowly pick them up, guys, as we go through this video. So I just grabbed a bandage as well. I'm putting it around here. I'm going to go to the park. There's a bandage there in that corner. Yeah, don't worry about offerings no more. You can just overwrite all those with healing items. Once in the park, make way to the end. Go left. Like I say, just a quick speed run. So if there's anything you want to collect, you have to do it yourself. There are a few new items lying about, like documents and stuff, because we're going for a different ending, but I'm going to leave all that up to you. So you've got a first aid kit just now on the right. There's nothing required for trophies. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, anything required for trophies we are still going to be doing. There is a missed trophy at the boss on the end, but it's quite easy to do. So it's a kitchen knife stuck in that notice board on the right. Grab a kitchen knife, and then when you come over here, you need to kill this enemy because his eggs are blocking the path forwards. So see my durability is already at medium. Yeah, that's how quick it goes to medium with the knives if you do not have the spider Omamori equipped. But they do kill enemies really fast, which is good. So once that enemy's dead and the barricade is going to continue upwards, and as you can see, I've switched to a different weapon now. Now I'm about to pick up a sickle. The sickle isn't quite as good as a knife, but it's kind of second best at the moment. And this one here, so I'm going to pick it up. The ideal thing is to get 3 knives, but 2 knives and a sickle is, you know, good enough for now. So there's a sickle there. Just going to replace either steel axe or the steel pipe. Do not replace the knives. Like I say, the idea is to get 3 knives if we can. But if not, you can manage with just a few knives and a sickle or something like that. So continue up here, go left. Continue upwards to your residence, and I'm going to go straight in. Look how quick you get through these areas when you just avoid everything. It would have been nice to have the Tanuki Omamori equipped, which makes it so you take sanity damage, but we don't really have any more slots. You know, it would have been nice if you could have got like a 6 slot or 7. You could become really overpowered then. Right, so we're now in the residence. So we still need to do a few things here. But remember, whenever you go past a shrine, if you need to recover your health or anything like that, just rest at the shrine to heal up. You want to go right, just past the shrine. At the end here, you'll find the first calendar. Yes, grab that calendar just there. Make your way back. And then go north, place a calendar on the wall, and then go through into version 2. Yeah, this is version 1. You've got version 2 and version 3, and then it loops back to 1 again. There is a knife in this area, but it's not until you get to version 3. We will make sure we grab that. There's going to be about 4 or 5 knives in this video that you find between when we started this and the end of the game. So shrine is there in case you want to heal up. So now we're going to go down this east passage, just past the shrine. At the end will be a strong enemy. We're going to take him out really quickly. That's it. Once taken him out, open this door, and we want to grab the Rinko the painting, the portrait. Rinko portrait, grab that. Once got a portrait, come back outside. We're going to take out that enemy. If not, it's probably going to follow me around this corner. Once you're back in the main corridor, you're going to make your way northwest, because now we need to get the yellowed calendar. The yellowed calendar, it moves during what ending you're on. So you want to come in here next, this side room in the big open area, this big open space, and there's the yellowed calendar. Once got that, go back to the door which will let you go into the next version. Place a calendar on the wall. But first of all, come right and do the scales puzzle, because we need to get a scales plate. Now for this one, you want to put the half face doll on the left and the long hair doll on the left. Everything else put on the right. So on the left, you want the half face doll and the long hair doll. Put them on the left, that's it, and the rest on the right. Grab the scales plate. Come along here. I was really unlucky. Somehow that enemy has followed me and blocked my path back. I've never had this happen before. I've got his melons blocking my path. So I was going to try to kill him, but eventually he gives me a little opening so I could just squeeze by. But I did really have to breathe in to squeeze past him. There we go, just managed to pop by. So yeah, put the yellow calendar on the wall and then go through the door into version 3, and we're going to get another knife. Once in here, go and save your game if you want to, but I'm just going to open this door first. Now this enemy almost always tries to grab you to begin with, so dodge out of the way and then go in and kill her. Yeah, watch you don't hit the door. It's really annoying that when your weapon bounces off the walls. Did it like 3 times in a row. But yeah, kitchen knife there. So once got a kitchen knife, so that's 2 kitchen knives so far and a sickle. And of course my trusted sacred swords. Just going to go to the shrine to get my health back. Then you want to go in this room a bit further up on the right. Your bedroom. Inside here, interact with the bookcase in the corner. Examine the book at the bottom and find the block of wax. Once got a block of wax, you want to go along the northeast corridor, go all the way around almost to the end, and you want to enter the door opposite the bird door, where you need that key for. And in there you find like the little kitchen area or washing area. Yep, so in here, grab the propane tube. Once got that tube, make your way all the way back to the main corridor, guys, and then go north and back into version 1. I think we've got everything we need now. Now we need to go and actually grab the place, and we need that key to come back here and enter the bird door. So straight back through here, guys, into version number 1. An enemy will come from around this left corner in a minute, so make sure you're ready. Then go around the left corner yourself. Enter the second door on the left. It will take you into the kitchen area in version 1. We're going to connect the propane tube to the stove, and then also place a block of wax inside. Yeah, we forgot the oven glove, but it should be okay. Yeah, just going to be a bit hot to take. But yeah, grab that fletching key, guys. And then once you've got that, you want to come this door straight opposite to the north. That enemy likes to ambush you when you leave that room after getting that key. Then go north a few rooms until you get to the portrait room. Now for this puzzle, place Rinko on the slot on the wall over there, and you want the 2 paintings on the north wall to be the right way up. That's the wall where you put Rinko painting on. So the 2 paintings on the north wall want to be the right way, and the 2 paintings on the south wall want to be upside down. Then once done that puzzle, grab a plate from the wall. Try not to get grabbed. Yep, I've almost just died. Maybe I need to wrap a bandage around it or something, or a plaster. But I'm going to take out that enemy. I know it's kind of defenseless at the moment, but I have no remorse, especially when it's almost killed me. I'm just going to unlock this door, go right. I just healed up. And look who said hello. Straight after I opened the door. Yeah, so straight in here into version 2. Go straight back into version 3. Nothing to do in version 2. You just have to come through here to get back to version 3. I don't think you can go back the previous door. I think you always have to go through them like this. To be honest, I think I have tried. I'm sure I did on my first playthrough. I thought you couldn't. But anyway, once back in version 3, now we've got the key. We need to go all the way back around to the northwest. Follow the path, the west corridor, over to the bird door. Open the door and inside you'll find the final plate. Which should be the sword plate, I think. Yeah, I just took out my sword and sheathed it again for some reason. Yeah, so here it is. The black bird and sword plate. Okay, so once done that, we've got all the plates. We need to go back to version 1, guys, and unlock the bedroom. Get the pine tree emblem from inside it. I can't believe how much damage some of these enemies do on story difficulty. Like, killing you a few hits and it's on story. So when we're placing these, make sure there's no enemy is following you, because they can attack you while you're trying to do the puzzle. So on the left slot, you want the white bird. This enemy likes to patrol around here, by the way, so you take him out, you know he's not going to come up from behind. Yeah, so for this puzzle, you want the white bird on the left slot. Rotate the fox plate to get the white bird on the left. On the top, you want the swords. On the right, you want the scales. And on the bottom, you want the blank slate, which you get from rotating the heavens. Come inside, grab the pine tree emblem, try to exit, you'll trigger a cutscene. After that cutscene, now you want to continue down the east passage, guys, and unlock door at the end. When you go past the open door, make sure you dodge out of the way. That enemy's waiting in wait to ambush you. Waiting in wait, did I say? He's basically waiting to ambush you. So when you run past, make sure you dodge, ready to avoid him. Right in here, there's a first aid kit on the drawer. On the left, I almost said shelf. I think there is one at shelf in 1, or maybe on ending 1, that is. But grab the first aid kit on the left, first aid kit on the right. Come to a shrine if you need to heal up. And then get ready for a boss fight. So it's the giant enemy and the skinny enemy. Probably the best way to describe it. So just focus on the giant enemy and that will end the fight straight away. Just watch out for your knife. See my knife now? It's going to load your ability, I think, so it's not going to do as much damage. Because if you remember, is it the Wolf or Mamari? Weapons do more damage at high durability. So this is why I need to keep switching weapons, and of course, you need to get kills with weapons to restore durability of weapons which are not equipped. So once took out the giant enemy, we are now in beast form, and we're in the treasure hall. We're going to get through this area pretty quick. We're not going to be grabbing any loot. And I'm just going to change my build slightly. So the build now, we've going to use Hound, Elephant, Tanuki, and Weasel. Hound, Elephant, Tanuki, and Weasel. The nice thing about the beast mode sections is because you don't have to worry about durability. And so it kind of gives you 2 slots. Because you're not going to be using that Wolf or Mamori, if I'm getting the name correct. And you're also not going to be using Otter. So it kind of frees you up 2 slots to change your build slightly. It's going to be nice when we've got a 5th slot available going into ending number 4. So once in the treasure hall, you want to go in the room on the left. Yeah, we're going to try and get through this quickly. So room on the left, yes, and the next room on the left as well. There's first aid kit there. So left and then left. That's it. That'll take you into the first enemy area. The order of rooms is always the same, I think, depending on difficulty or ending. All that changes is how you put the crests into the mule at the back. That's all that changes, I believe. So you're going to take out these 2 enemies in the second room on your right. Remember to siphon them afterwards. With our Omamaru we've got equipped, you will take a bit of damage, but when you kill enemies, you should heal some of it back up. and then by the time you get back to shrine, you can heal up anyway. Right, so 3 enemies in that area. Come to the middle altar, examine the box to release the seal, and grab the black sparrow crest. Once got that, come in here, use your focus to make the fake wall dissipate, and then come in here to get back to the first room, where the shrine and the painting are. So now you want to go into the door near the shrine. I'm going to interact with the shrine to recover my health and sanity. Yes, the door near the shrine next. Now once you're in this room, go in the door on the right. By the way, something I didn't realise until somebody mentioned it to me in the comments, so thanks for that. But some of these statues, fox statues, actually contain offerings. I didn't realise at the time, so we're going to be looting them on New Game Plus Plus. It's probably about, we've probably lost about 500, so it's not a massive deal. But yeah, we just went in the door straight on next. So from the safe room, when we got back to room of the painting, sorry, because I was talking about something else, yapping away like normal. We went in the door near the shrine, then we went in the right door, then we went in the door straight ahead. That brought us here. You want to open that first fake wall on the left, kill the enemy behind it, and then take out this giant enemy. Looks like it's got a bottle cap in its mouth or something. Yeah, it's kind of got wedged in there. So take him out and then take out these next 2 normal enemies. Remember to siphon them afterwards. That's it, absorb all their sins quite a lot. Yeah, get quite a bit of health back as well. Come to box, the seal should now release. And grab the crest from inside, the white sparrow crest. Go through the door on the left to get back to safe room. Now just one more sequence to do. We're now going to go in the door straight ahead. Go to shrine if you just want to heal up. Yeah, door straight ahead. And then it's going to be the far left door. Or I think it's the, yeah, so this one here. That's it. On the second door on the left wall, basically. Or just look at my gameplay, see where I'm going. Fortunately, there's no map in this area. I'm going to go left around here, because there's going to first aid kit. The other side's got a tea bag, or a vase with some tea inside it. Yeah, grab the first aid kit. I'm going to take out this enemy next. Now you can use your beast mode if you need to. The boss for this ending, you fight him in your normal version. So we're going to be using knives. So yeah, beast mode, you do not need to save it all for the boss like we did on ending 2. So use it if you want to. I would have normally used it by now. I have normally built it up by now, but right now I haven't. I mean, it's available right now, and I probably should have used it. Oh, here we go. Just allow me to take him out a bit quicker. I'm still thinking about what we're going to do about building Lost in the Fog. I don't think it's going to be too difficult. Just there's probably about 7 on memories I'd like to have equipped all at once, but you can only have 5. So I need to swap a few out. Yeah, so come over here guys once killed all the enemies and grab the final crest, the fox mask. Once got that, go through the door on the right. But we are going to be hoarding up, by the way, in Lost in the Fog difficulty, loads of divine waters, because they're really, really helpful for the final boss. So to the painting, you're going to put a fox mask on the lantern on the top left, put a fox mask, come to the right, and this guy with the lantern on his back, you're going to put the black sparrow in there, and the white sparrow in the bottom right lantern. That's it. And in a second we're going to be lobbed straight into a battle after the cutscene, so it's going to get my Omamaris ready. So it's going to be back to our normal build. So otter, elephant, wolf and weasel. And we're going to try and use kitchen knives, but of course you need to cycle through all 4 weapons. So otter, elephant, wolf, weasel, and the weapon is kitchen knives. We're over halfway guys, 15 minutes to go. Yep, so you're here. We need to make our way down to the town centre, chase after the fog monster. Remember, you can heal up if you need to, don't be shy about healing up. There's the first aid kit there on the left, on the stone, if you need it. there is going to be another kitchen knife in this area. So then once you get that, we should have 3 kitchen knives and the sacred sword. There's a kitchen knife right at the end as well, if you do break one by mistake. So it's going to take out this enemy. This is the only one you need to take out to remove the barricade. And I've switched to something else now. Right, got it already. Barricade is gone. And we're going to continue on. Shrine there if you want to heal up your HP. When we go around this corner, an enemy is going to try and ambush you, so be ready to dodge. This enemy is actually really quick. Yeah, if you're not ready, that one will likely grab you. And then just continue on down the hill. You'll get to the next egg enemy very, very shortly. Again, just take out the egg enemy to remove the barricade, and then you can continue on to the third. This is probably a good time to get that trophy out of the way as well, if you don't already have it, for catching up to the fog monster 3 times, making him teleport away. Bandage there on that bench on the left. The sacred sword, by the way, when it's unpurified, it restores your ability just when it's not equipped, I believe. So just equip it with something else will restore it slowly. Once you kill that enemy, continue on. If you go right here, there is a shrine just down here if you want to use it. There's a bandage there. You got a weapon, which we don't need. So yeah, shrine there, guys. You're going to just interact and restore your health and sanity. Continue on. Go straight on at the next junction. And there's your kitchen knife, guys, in that little pot. Yeah, kitchen knife in that pot. So I've now got 3 kitchen knives. There's a sickle on the left. Of course, we don't want that. We've got 3 knives. That's exactly what we want. What appears to be the weakest weapon in the game is actually probably one of the strongest. And on my other account, by the way, I was getting a bit worried about the Rinko's Diary, Sakuko's Diary trophies. So I kind of speedran a little bit to the... forget the name of the area now. Is it Main Hall or Worship Hall? But anyway, I did speedrun a bit to where them documents appear. And they did appear for me. So thank God. So I was a bit worried. I started thinking that maybe you need every ending on one save file to make certain documents appear. You know, despite what some of the guides say. But no, it's just all you have to do is have picked them up on a previous playthrough, and it makes new documents appear on the playthrough afterwards. There might be other documents not directly connected or that appear directly connected, but might be required. For example, some documents do not spawn until you picked up the document which spawns in that same spot first. You have to pick the first document in order to make the second document spawn in that same spot on the next playthrough, even though that first document might not be directly related to it. For example, Rinko's Secret Journal, I believe that's one of them where a diary can spawn in its place. But unless you take that journal the first time, the diary might not spawn later, even though the journal is not directly related. Do you see what I mean? But yeah, everything should work out by what I've been doing so far, because I've speedrun and the trophies popped fine. But anyway, we're going back up now, back to the residence, guys. We're in beast form, so of course we've changed our build slightly. We've gone back to, where am I? So we've got Hound, Elephant, Tanuki and Weasel. Yep, Hound, Tanuki, Elephant and Weasel. Interact this first doll, spawn 2 enemies, take them out, make sure you siphon them, guys, and then continue up the hill. Nothing to collect outside of maybe a few healing items you want to pick up. If you go left up here, it'll take you to a shrine. If you need to recover, yeah, left just there leads you to a shrine. And in the front of the vehicle, guys, is a first aid kit. Yep, that's just inside the lunchbox. There's a bandage on the left I just picked up, and then interact with the second doll. A beast will spawn first from where we just came. Take out the beast first, then we're going to take out the screaming enemy. That's it, slap him from behind. Right, make sure you siphon him afterwards, and then take out screaming enemy. I don't know why these enemies make a... They make a sound like you're breaking glass, don't they, when you hit them? Is there any reason for that I've missed? And then take out the third enemy. And that'll be it for the second wave. Yeah, it sounds like you're attacking glass or something, or bottles, and it's all breaking. And I think I've missed out why it's happening. When you continue up this next hill, when you reach the giant enemy, we're going to take the second left. You can take the first left, but it's a little bit longer. It will take you across the allotment. So you're going to take the next left. Yeah, not that one, but this one up here. Yeah, you just want to continue up the hill. It's just a little bit quicker. Yeah, so up here, there is a shrine up here if you want to use it. I think I run straight past it because I've got full health, so what's the need? And for the third and final doll, when you look at it with a very close view, you're going to spawn a few more enemies. So you get 3 of these normal ones to begin with. Then you're going to get a beast type enemy. You'll get a screaming enemy. Then it'll be 1 normal one and 1 giant monster. Pretty much in that order. Make sure you siphon them. These ones do like to dance around a bit, do a bit of breakdancing. So just slap them around while in the middle of it, if you need to. Siphon them all. And then the beast enemy should come from the top of the hill. He'll come running down to you, just take him out. That's it. Then go to the screaming enemy, which comes from near the bottom of the hill. That's it. Get it out. Let him scream. And once he's defeated, you've got the normal enemy and the giant monster coming from the top. Take these 2 out and that's it. We can make our way over to the final boss. So the final boss coming up, the trophy connected to it. You've got that like little gauntlet on the way to final boss like normal, but it's very, very easy. Just minor enemies. To beat this boss, get a missed trophy, the final boss, you have to defeat all the little minions which the boss will spawn. Because throughout the fight, you'll like do a certain amount of damage, the boss will kind of warp away, he'll become invincible, you won't be able to damage him, and at that time, he'll spawn loads of like black enemies, like shadow enemies. They're very, very weak, luckily. Most of them die in 1 hit, other than the giant monsters near the end. So you just take all them out each time they appear, and it happens 3 times. Once you take them all out, you get a trophy once the boss is defeated. But it's actually quite good because they die so quick. They allow you to restore your knives very fast as well. Because you're just attacking them once, you're getting a kill, it's restoring your durability. You're attacking 1 more, getting a kill straight away. So it does restore your knives really quick, so that's nice. And I'll just change my build again. We're no longer going in beast mode until we get back into New Game Plus. Yeah, that'll be it now. You're just going to be in normal mode now for the rest of the ending. And just going back to my normal build. And so my build, guys, as normal, we've got otter, elephant, wolf, and the weasel. Otter, elephant, wolf, and weasel. And of course, we are using kitchen knives. The boss goes down really quick for kitchen knives. You have to kind of be on the side of it, because sometimes when you're in the front, the kitchen knife doesn't quite have a range, and some of your attacks will miss. But if you get around the side, most of your attacks will connect. And then it's just a case of just rotating between them all to keep them topped up to high, so you do more damage. Over here, there's a bandage if you need it. On the left in front of the shrine, there's actually a weapon there, a yoken, and if you need a blessed hand mirror, because you don't have any, 1 will spawn on the shrine near the doll. But of course, we're not using blessed hand mirrors, it takes up a inventory slot. I don't think I've ever used them outside of breaking them automatically on my other account, just see where they all spawn, because they only spawn when you don't have any in your inventory. But yeah, some healing items there, guys, if you need them. Some offerings. Going to take out these 2 enemies, and yes, I am using my sacred sword. Die very quickly of our setup. Right, and continue on into the next room. So we've got 1 more very, very brief gauntlet before we make our way to the boss. Like I say, very easy, guys. Just make sure when the boss spawns the minions, the black enemies, make sure you kill them all quickly, because there's a trophy required for killing all the enemies which the boss spawns, and it will spawn them 3 times. Like I say, you'll do enough damage, it'll warp away, it'll become invincible, it'll spawn enemies, you kill them, then eventually it'll become hostile again and start attacking you. You attack the boss back. Again, you'll knock him into his next phase. He'll become invincible. We'll spawn the second wave of enemies. Then after that, he'll start attacking you again. You attack him once more. He'll spawn a third wave of enemies. And then when you take out the third wave of enemies, he's basically dead. Yep. And there I just took out the eggs so it don't spawn any normal enemies. And I took out the beast. There's a first aid kit on the floor there in that small little gauntlet area. First aid kit, a bandage and a toolkit. There's a sledgehammer leaning against a rail, but of course we don't need it. I'm going to push open the door. So in here is some loot. I'm not going to pick it up. You've got a bit here on the left. You grab the healing items if you want. And there's some on the right as well. And through here, we'll get into the next room where the tree is. The little courtyard. There's a kitchen knife in there if you need it. There's an axe. So if one of your kitchen knives is almost broken, guys, you can just grab a new one, replace your one which is almost broken. So that way you've got them all like topped up and nice. If you want to check durability, by the way, if you're not quite sure if it's at 70% or not, and you're thinking, is it high durability or is it medium? If you press down on the D-pad and open the menu, highlight that weapon, and it'll say like durability low, durability medium. It will kind of tell you where it's at. And sometimes actually equipping a weapon in the menu can be a bit quicker, because the game pauses obviously. But yes, save your game and then continue along here, guys, to get ready for this boss fight. So very, very easy boss fight. There's not really much of a strategy outside of what I've already mentioned. It's not like that one at the end of Ending 2, where we had to do it a very specific way to avoid the arrow attacks. Yeah, this we're just going to keep attacking it. You will have this boss first to begin with from Ending 1. That's it. Just attack a few times with knife, guys. That will just send us straight into the next boss fight. Here we go. Shichibi. So like I say, you want to try to attack the fox from the side, because from the front with the knife, some of your attacks will miss. So get to the side of her. Hopefully she don't dance around too much. Like I say, just keep attacking her, guys, like this. You've got all your healing items. Just heal up if you need to. You're going to lose them all after this anyway. And like I say, we are not going to be continuing from the save file. So yeah, do not worry about using up all your healing items. So I switched my weapon. This is going low in durability. And now this is the first round of enemies. So they all die in one hit. So I'm going to use my sacred sword. So up to you, might want to use something else. But this is going to restore all three of my knives. And because I'm killing so many enemies so quick, by the time I get to all my knives again, they're all going to be pretty much full durability. Make sure you get every single enemy. I'm sure they probably die out over time or something, or you have to kill them within a certain time. You know, for the enemy, the boss recovers, I guess. But once you kill them all, get to the side of him, get your knife equipped, and then as soon as he turns back into Fox, guys, just keep attacking. That's it, like so. You would have thought that when he first comes back into the Fox form, that initial kind of flames would damage you, but it don't. You can just down there start attacking, attack away. As it just keep attacking, remember to change weapon if your durability gets below 70%. And there we go, second phase. Now it's going to be slightly stronger enemies. Now it's going to be them like Demogorgons. But again, they die in one hit from this setup. The giant monsters, when they spawn, they die in 3 hits. But I think that's only 4 which spawn. But yeah, again, I'm using the sacred sword. So while I'm killing all these, it's going to restore all my durability on the knives. You really need a spider on Mamori when you equip the knives. But I just don't have enough space for it. So again, once all the enemies are dead, I'm going to get to the side of the boss, equip a knife, and get ready to stab him in the hips. Stab him in his obliques. So again, just keep spamming away. And it's already gone into his final phase. So this is it. Once taken out all these enemies, that's the fight ended, guys. You don't have to fight the actual boss again. Just take out these 4 giant monsters, and that's it. So you can even use your knives if you want to. Because you're going to lose them after this fight. I think it's 4. It might be 3 actually. Maybe I lost count. Yeah, it's 3 or 4. But make sure you take them all out. Yep, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, you get a trophy, guys. Fox Tamer. Defeated all the summoned monsters during the boss fight. And then of course, we're going to get an ending. The fox wets its tail trophy as well. And that's ending 3 done. So all we've got left to do is ending 4. We've done ending 1, 2, 3 and 5 if you go by the order in the menu. And in the menu as well, each ending has like a symbol on the left side of it, and that shows you what symbol you'll get on your file when that ending is actually been done on that file and kind of saved. Yeah, that's how you know what these symbols represent. Yeah, so see that one with the mask symbol? That's one we're going to go into New Game Plus Plus with. So you can make a save somewhere if you want to. Just make sure you do not overwrite your save from before, because that's got all our collectibles on, of course, and we've picked up everything in that playthrough. But yes, this is all the endings, so all that's left is ending number 4. That'll be it for 18. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 19 tomorrow.